J.F.K in the mix.
Come on! Get up! People get up! Stomp your feet! Let's get down!
Match the energy turbulence in the chat keeps the plane running. We are all we got! The pivot is magical! One's up!
J.F.K in the mix.
R.I.P. Janet Downing, of course. Adi Ortiz in the chat. Rest in peace. For sure, man. I just want to say to the family of Janet Downing, R.I.P. to your mother. Sad day. I was thinking about it last night. We actually had a long conversation last night. Me, Jay Brill, and Kevy Kev. We wasn't live streaming, but it was somewhat like a live stream. Only we were podcasting, put it that way. We had a three-way call, me, Jay Brill, and Kevy Kev 781. And we realized, obviously, it was around 1 a.m. I'm like, hey, today's the 23rd, man. 31 years since Janet Downing got her life taken. R.I.P. to Janet. R.I.P. for sure. And that's what it's all about. You know, we did a deep dive into this case, peel back the layers. And in the words of my brother from another mother, of course, Todd McGee, as you peel back the layers, the guilty get more guilty, the innocent gets more innocent. I think that Eddie O'Brien, I would ask Eddie O'Brien a question right now. How does he feel today? Eddie O'Brien sitting in prison. Does this day mean anything to him? I don't know. I don't know. A lot of people think Eddie is innocent. Me, I think there's DNA underneath the fingernails of Janet Downing that was not ran. There's no context behind it. And I think Eddie should get that DNA looked at if there is a potential suspect. He's been talking about his innocence, and there is a lot of inconsistencies. But then again, ladies and gentlemen, I got Adi Ortiz in the chat. Respect to you too, my brother. But this ain't about Eddie. This is not about Eddie O'Brien. Because Eddie O'Brien didn't die July 23rd of 1995. Eddie O'Brien was present on July 23rd of 1995, and he actually had a stab wound on his hand that he claims he got jumped down the street. Claims he had nothing to do with this murder. I understand. But Janet, 97 times, I'll put it that way, brutally was taken 31 years ago, and he got found guilty. And the way the law works, ladies and gentlemen, is if you get found guilty, you are guilty. We talked about this with Mackenzie, Sharilla. She got found guilty. She's in jail doing 15 to life. You think she's not guilty? You think she didn't do it? That's fine. But the fact of the matter is she got found guilty. Scott Peterson, Lacey, Connor, washed up April of 2003. New documentary came out recently on A&E. Great documentary, done very well. Makes you think. No evidence on him. I'm going to be real with you. Compared to the Eddie case, there's no evidence against Scotty, but he got found guilty. He's doing life. He actually got sentenced to death. But some people say, fuck that. He did it. Scott Peterson killed his wife. That's it. That's how I feel. Okay. But he got found guilty. The fact of the matter is, Eddie O'Brien got found guilty for Janet Downing's murder. That's a fact. Mackenzie Sharilla found guilty for Davion and Dom. That's a fact. You have beliefs. We can rip the case apart. But tonight, today, July 23rd, the end of July 23rd, because what time is it? I came in a little late, but we're still here on the 23rd. It's about Janet Downing. So I want to be clear, but I also want to be fair and say there is evidence that the belief of this channel, there is evidence that is questionable. And it wouldn't hurt to take a look. I'm not the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. I'm not going to make that happen. But I do know Adi's in the chat, and I know that Adi's always here, and Adi was there, and he was present, and he was with his wife Carol at the time, who is Janet's sister. He's family. Did I say Karen? Did I say Karen? I say Carol. My bad, Carol. My bad, bro. I'm Karen Reed out, bro. If I said Karen, my bad. Karen Reed up, bro. I'm trying to keep up, Adi, man. I'm trying to keep up. God damn, son. Shit. But yeah, R.I.P. Janet Downing. For sure. "31 years. Jesus. Oof. Long time, man. And I heard, me and Jay Bro was talking yesterday, and Jay Bro said that there was there was something on Margot Nash's page because Margot got a new chapter of the book. And yeah, it feels like that, bro. It sure does. Much love to the Downing family for sure. And I want to be clear, you know what I mean? Like, honestly, I feel bad, I feel bad for their family for sure. I feel empathy, man, for them. Because I know what it's like. I had a couple of my friends taken from me at the hands of somebody else, and it's not a good feeling. So I know the feel obviously not a family member like this, like a mother, no. So, but we were talking, me and Jay Brill and Kevy Kev, and I guess Aaron down and left a comment, and and she still believes what she believes, and I would like to hear like even if it's not even from this channel, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't even matter. I would just like to hear her, answer to these, because this has been going on a long time, and I never really heard Erin speak. I guess there is, interviews out there with her that Big Ed and Trisha they got. So I'm curious, you know what I mean, to see, what she debunks and how she feels, or Ryan, or anybody that was there, because we know. Let's be clear, we know one side of the story, only one side. And that's when I kind of pumped the brakes a little bit, because when I hit Erin up to ask her for a phone call, or, come on the show. I mean, I didn't think she was ever going to come on the show, to be honest with you. This is probably not like the place for that. Maybe she will. Who knows? You know what I mean? But I just wanted to have a conversation with her and pick her brain a little bit. And she blocked me immediately. She just blocked me. And I was like, wow. So then I thought about it. I said, man, I never wanted to be, I never came into this to like be the Eddie O'Brien mascot, so to speak. Does that make sense? I don't know. Is that the right word? I'm tired of shit, to be honest with you guys. So my mind, I might not be firing on all cylinders. So this is a disclaimer. But I didn't come in here to be like, hey, everybody, let's say free Eddie and fuck their feelings. That's not. I think I made that clear, talking about Eddie O'Brien every time I talked about it. But there's many nights we got spun out. There's many nights we got spun out, and I will take accountability for that. There's been many nights where we talked, we it looked like, because we got a panel. Yeah, Jay Brill. Jay Brill had his beliefs, still has his beliefs. Kevy Kev got his beliefs. James Jackson got his beliefs. You know, um, we let people on the panel, they have their beliefs. Margot Nash is on the panel. We get different interviews. We got Todd McGee, he got his beliefs. So a lot of people had the belief that not a lot of people think Eddie did it. And I'm not against that. Let's be clear. I'm not against people saying Eddie didn't do it. Because if that's what you believe, that's what you believe. We're here to lay it out, right? Like, this is what happened, this is what didn't happen. But the fact that, when you see it hurt a family member, a victim, what I mean, Erin, it hurt her. It's like, wow, you don't think about that, you know. I did think about that. Be clear, I did think about that, but I didn't realize it until I got blocked immediately without actually ever having a conversation. And that didn't feel good because her experience is her experience. And she got nothing to do with, she didn't do anything to her mother, man. So that's the way I feel about that. So until I ever hear from their side, I think it's only fair, unless you don't give a fuck. Unless you're just one of those that I don't give a fuck. This is, that is. Like, you gotta let them speak their experience, how they feel, what they saw. But then again, the evidence is the evidence, right? So it's just an interesting thing, you know? It's an interesting case, and it gets your mind thinking because there's a lot of layers to it. But there's people who felt pain when Janet died. And you gotta always honor that shit, bro. You can never lose focus of Janet Downing. And that's why her picture is on the screen. R.I.P. Janet Downing. But she has a right to be in her feelings, though. You know what I mean? Shock and trauma. She has a right because there's reasons why. I didn't really put much context to that, but there's reasons why that happened, and I'm not really going to get into that because I'm not going to aim the blame at anybody else. Because in the end, it's the JFK show. So I take whoever's on the panel, I take full responsibility for. And that's something you learn from. And that's something that my panel and my crew and the fam up here, we talked about it. And that's why it's not that we ever moved on from the Eddie O'Brien case. We never moved on from it. We just we want to take it to the next level of this case, to really find out what happened. I feel like I feel like and it's gonna come out what I feel like. What I feel like when I put my documentary together about this, I'm gonna speak my truth. And it's gonna be no biased shit. It's not a hit piece on anybody. It's my experience of taking on the Janet Downing, Prospect Hill, the whole shit, man. Deanna Kremen back in March, who Riley is. Riley, man, there's a lot of shit to that dude too, man. Like, and I'm not saying that he did anything wrong with the Eddie case. You know what I mean? I like Obviously, there is a lot of inconsistencies with Riley. Let's keep it real. Riley was he wanted his man. We know how DAs get, right? We do. Um, but there's a lot of characters, and I'm not trying to just wait and see what we got. We're trying to be fair across the board. That's growth. That's growth because anybody could come on the live stream and just say whatever and go with the popular belief, right? And I learned that's a shitty place to be in this game. That's why I said my name is Randy McGee. The people who watch understand why I say that because it's better to stand there to be like neutral in a situation to have an opinion without being like picking a side. It really is, you know. Now you can have your beliefs for sure, and you don't try to change people's opinions or change people's minds. You try to provoke their thoughts, and that's all you do. And that's where I stand nowadays, when it comes to shit. But there's going to be times we live stream a lot. We live stream a lot. So there's going to be times where we're going to be very opinionated and it might look like we're taking a side. And I get it. I get it. But you always got to come back and correct the record and let people know your intent, your intentions, what you're really trying to do. Because things get spun out. And it's not a good feeling because if you're going to hurt the victim, Janet Downing's kids, they don't deserve that shit. You know what I'm saying? Even though they're grown, I mean, they're damn near my age now, but it just doesn't sit right with me. That's all. Does that make sense or no? Am I tripping out? Do I gotta go? Do I gotta go to my fridge and grab some Stellas and get drunk on a fucking live stream? God damn. What's going on, people? How we doing? 167 people up in here. I see Aunt Jerry's here. Haven't seen her for a while. Thank you, Michelle Beach. Can we keep it real, people? You all drank too much Kool-Aid. You're making sense. Thank you. Does it matter? What? Get drunk? I don't know. You never. You'll never. You don't know that. You don't know that. What up, Aaron Murphy? How you doing? Avril, RP Janet. Thank you. Thank you so much, Avril. How you doing, Avril? How you been? I know Avril was in the hospital or some shit like that, like a week ago, right? How you doing, Avril? Adi Ortiz, he's not saying it's not sad for Paul and Ryan. He was talking about how he felt when Aaron blocked him. Is he saying what he was talking to me? I don't know. You got to go back and rewind it, Adi, man. Well, I just think like when Aaron blocked me without like it just because I never talked to Aaron. So it let me know that Aaron's been watching the show. And there's been some times on the show that we kind of went off the rails a little bit. And I don't know what show she's seen. I don't know if she's in the chat right now. Oh, okay. You're talking to Aaron Murphy. All right, Adi. So I don't know which show she's seen. There's been times we come on. There's been times we all went off the rails, man. So if she's seen that, like I kind of felt like, damn. You don't think about that sometimes. That's all. Like, maybe I should have reached out to her. Because the thing is, we did reach out to her, but it wasn't me reaching out to her. It was Jay Bro reached out to her. You know what I mean? And she never that never happened. I think they might have talked, Jay Brill and her, like just a quick little like I don't want to talk or some stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, nah, I'm good. I think that was like he got an answer. So then finally I got to a point where it's like, hey, you know what? This is crazy. Like I need to know a couple of things. Like, so can me and you have a conversation? Like if I'm in Boston, I don't know where you're at, a phone call, like off the record, of course. You know what I mean? Like, you know, just have a conversation, just like how you feel, what do you know, just a couple things. And to kind of get an idea, of what her perspective is and going forward the level of respect I should hold this, because it started getting out of hand. I mean, too many fucking conspiracies, man. You know what I mean? Like, the fact of the matter is, if you like, and I'm not even going to get into it because it gets too fucking crazy. You know what I mean? It really does. Like, the conspiracy just gets woo, woo, woo. Now, we know there's some inconsistencies with Adi. Okay, cool, but we know that and we just keep it there. You know what I mean? We'll just keep it there. In time, maybe me, and that's another story behind the scenes. Maybe me, Adi, bro, we get up, have a conversation, fucking. I'm not here to because here's the thing. If Artie has nothing to do with this, think about his life, man. Did anybody think about that? Like, if Artie got nothing to do with this shit, right? Because unfortunately for Artie, he was there. And they're saying he's third party yachty. And that's just factual. That's not me saying that. That's just, that's part of the story. This story's been going on way before JFK ever talked about it. You know what I mean? But the fact is, Matt, like, what's it like to be him? Sometimes you just gotta like look at everything. And that's not simping for nobody. That's just having a level of respect for Janet Downing, a level of respect for what happened, and just being mature and being Randy McGee, just saying, hey, man, I can look at it from all angles and I can probably, it probably be smoother that way. Less stress, less expectations from people, you know? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I mean, that's just me. That doesn't mean that I think Eddie did it. And that doesn't mean I think Adi did it. That just means I know what I know. And my long game is know what I know. You know what I mean? Like, we all know this case. I mean, we spent many nights on this case, many nights. I think that's fair. And I'm sure the O'Briens don't want to hear this shit either. You know what I mean? Like, they don't want to hear Adi's name and going over because there's inconsistencies with Eddie. When we start talking about the inconsistencies of Eddie, right? The jumping story, the blood in the house, they don't want to hear that shit either. So it's kind of like, listen, we know what the fuck. Everybody knows what happened. At this point, it's up to a judge. Is he going to get that rule 30? You know, and everybody has an opinion. And I'm not here to change your opinion. I'm not on my channel saying don't say free Eddie. And I'm not on my channel saying don't say he's guilty. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is I laid it out. But there's some things I would like to know. I would like to have a conversation because is there something I missed? And that's for my own personal thing. Now, if she wants to come on the show, Erin, Ryan, Paul, then that opens up, a more of a transparent conversation, obviously, with the audience, where everybody could get an understanding of what happened. And if it goes in a different direction, that's where it went, right? But I'm not putting that expectation out there like, yeah, we got to get Ryan on the show. We got to get Paul on the show. We got to get Aaron. Like, nah, they probably just want their privacy. And I get that. You know what I mean? I get that. But that doesn't mean I wouldn't want to have a conversation when I'm behind the scenes, like, in time. It doesn't have to be now. Could be later down the line. Just have a conversation. Like, man, you guys been through a lot. And just ask them a couple questions and just be like, hey, I never just just some energy. Like, listen, I never meant to disrespect your family, you know, and vice versa, the Big Ed and Trisha. I never meant to disrespect their family. I want to be fair. I don't want to disrespect the O'Briens, and I don't want to disrespect the Downers. And unfortunately, we go on these live streams, and it can get off the fucking rails sometimes. So this being my channel, I have to take a different approach. That's all. But I believe in this approach. Be clear. I'm not taking this approach to play it safe. I believe in this approach because I have feelings for what happened to Janet Downing. Like, you know what I mean? I have feelings for what happened to Janet Downing. And I also have feelings for what happened to Ed O'Brien if he's not guilty. 15-year-old kid going to DYS, doing life in prison, Walpole. What a tough time he had. I understand it from both angles. You know what I mean? I can understand. And keep in mind, I was actually with Ed O'Brien in jail in 1997. So, like, I seen him like this close. You know what I mean? When I was a young man and he was a young man. And it always struck me like knowing what he was up against and then seeing where his life went and where my life went. And it always was interesting to me. Like, wow, because even back then, the story was he didn't do it. And then here we are 31 years later, and he's still saying he didn't do it. You know, so it's just interesting. But if you're going to hurt people, you know, it's a delicate, delicate situation. And I learned from Natalie and Mackenzie and Dom's sister. And, you know, you learn this shit, man. Like, you have to be careful, man. And you don't have to. You don't be clear. You could do whatever you want. You could do whatever you want, but it just don't feel good to me. It's a me thing. It's a me thing. Oh, and Adi Ortiz for sure. Hold on. And I'm trying to be fit. And Adi saying he had nothing to do with it. And think about it though. Like, so we think that Adi could have did something like this. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, are we still running with that? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's I don't even want to get into it. I really don't, you know, because it's just not fair. But yeah, Adi, it's fucking crazy. Run that DNA under the fingernails. We're gonna find out. That's all I gotta say. We're gonna find out if that DNA under the fingernails wasn't Ed's. We know it's not Ed's. That's the evidence. We know it's not Ed's. Same thing with the Scotty Peterson case. There was blood in the van. Run that blood in the van. If it comes back to Lacey, it's fucking not Scott Peterson. Like, you know what I mean? Like, isn't it the law? But see, the thing is, the reason why the Scott Peterson case is very similar to the Janet Downing case, because, well, it's actually not, because Scott Peterson has no DNA nowhere. There's nothing on a crime scene. I think there was a hair on the boat or something, but there's a picture with her on the boat. But there's four crime scenes in the Scott Peterson case. There's the garage, there's the car, there's the house, and there's his warehouse. And there's nothing, no DNA, nothing, no blood, no nothing. So he killed somebody and he went and did all these things in broad daylight. And like this dude's a wizard, right? He cleaned all this up. And then there's witnesses. There's 15 witnesses that seen her walking at 10 a.m. 15, not just one, not just two. It's not like, just imagine if there was 15 witnesses that seen little Eddie O'Brien get jumped. 15 witnesses seen Eddie O'Brien get jumped. Then you would be like, what? And they didn't use them. But there's no witnesses. I mean, there is. There is. I guess there is a witness that said they seen Eddie getting jumped, but he has actually passed away. But there's only one. And there was a reward. This was no reward. This was a missing persons. And when it came out as a missing persons before it got put as a murder, see, obviously with Janet, she was found deceased. You know what I mean? With with Lacey, it was a missing person. So people like, yo, I seen her. 15 people. Then a auxiliary cop seen her getting thrown in the van, he says. And then during the trial, they never told Gergos, if that's I'm saying his name right. If I say, I'm probably, listen, everybody knows I suck at names, but Mark is his first name, I assume. Scott Peterson's lawyer, the big dog, he's a big dog on campus, great lawyer, right? He's been around Michael Jackson's lawyer and all that. That guy, right? They had the van. They knew about the van. They knew about the B&E. They lied about the date on the B&E. When the B&E happened, they lied about it. It happened the day of, the same time that Lacey went missing. There's a van doing a B&E, taking a safe out and this and that. Then that van got found burnt. And they never told the defense team. They didn't find out about that van until 2016. Think about that. Like, so there's comparisons as far as there's other culprits involved. But as far as like with Eddie, a lot of people say, yeah, but he got jumped, and someone came out of the house. But there's always that print on that door, his hand and her blood on the door. And there's a cut. So yeah, he got jumped. I get it. He got jumped, but he got cut. A stab wound on his hand. Scott Peterson, clean as a whistle. And when the cops rolled up, Scott Peterson's like, yeah, go ahead, check everything. Go ahead, check everything. And then the next day, when he's in the room, so to speak, they said, will you do a lie detector test? And he said, yeah. Yep. Just like that. Do a lie detector test? Yep. That's how he said it. Would you do a lie detector test? Yep. Now I get it. He went all the way to the bay with the boat. The body got found where he went fishing. I get all that. But then there's professional people in the baby business, so to speak, that said that Connor died 10 days later. And if that's true, that means he didn't do it, because they're saying that he did it on the 23rd, got rid of the body on the 24th. And then you got to think about this. He did that shit on Christmas. Now that's a sick fuck if he did that. Not only did he kill his girl and his kid on Christmas too, I mean, come on. So man, it's just, the point I'm trying to make is no one's screaming free Scott Peterson. Like how many documentaries they got of Scott Peterson? And you don't hear people screaming like they scream free Karen Reed, free Scott Peterson. But you got people screaming free Eddie because Eddie was 15. Eddie was an altar boy. It makes more sense. But when you found out that Scott Peterson was cheating on his wife, his pregnant wife, and you didn't like him, you're like, fuck it, he had to do it, right? So I don't know. It's interesting. That's it. It's interesting. And that's what we do. We bring up interesting facts and we go over it. And we shouldn't have to battle people, be vile to people, talk shit to people, inbox, go over people's boundaries, so to speak. People sending me all types of shit. JFK, this is what I think happened. This and that. Listen, it's cool. That's fine. I'm cool with that. I'm cool. But if I don't agree with your opinion, am I going to get hit with the vile? Fuck you, JFK. I'm unsubscribing. You suck. And you're going to run to another channel? Because that happens all the time. We seen that, didn't we? And I don't want no part of that bullshit. So tonight, 31 years. R.I.P. Janet Down. Adi's been saying it for 31 years that he didn't do shit. Eddie O'Brien saying the same thing. But one thing they both have in common, well, they both were there that night. They're both saying they didn't do it. It's in the song, right? Who do you believe? You believe what you want. But R.I.P. Janet Downing for sure. That's one thing we know for sure. Janet, her life got taken for no fucking reason. For none. For none. Pitiful. Fucking horrible. And it's always been spooky because when that happened, I was a teenager still. And that rocked a lot of communities, man, because of how many times, that happened. A lot of people were like, wow, what the fuck happened there, right? Part of my language. I've seen some super chats. I'm sorry if I missed the super chats, man. If I missed your super chats, I got Kevy Kev coming through. Let's hear what Kevy Kev got to say. It is my fault. I put myself back in 95, being the same age as Eddie, thinking could have He really done this, seeing his room with the baseball cars, remote control cars, hopping fences with my friends, having snowball fights. Is it my fault I put myself back in 95? Nah, it's not your fault, bro. Erica says, what up, Erica? She says, I love JFK, Kevin Kev, James Jackson, J. Bro. Always had the best intentions by following the evidence, sending love to the long gamers and the best Mars. Love you all. Thank you so much. I think you got a part one up here, right? I'm so sorry. I do not know what's up with my dashboard. You probably don't know what I'm talking about, but the point is, there used to be an easier way to pull up these super chats, and now it's a little bit difficult, but I will figure it out and navigate the clear air turbulence. RIP Janet Down, and to lose your mother suddenly in this violent, malicious way is devastating. Sending all my love to this family. I appreciate that, Erica S. That's very nice of you to say that. That's very nice of you to say. That's awesome. And you know what? I hope the family sees this. You know, I hope that they can click on tomorrow or replay, couple days, a week, who knows. Point is, look at this and see their mother, RIP Janet Down, and the bottom line is it's awareness, it's keeping her name alive in a positive light. And I mean, the only way the story gets told, the only way your name stays alive is by the storytellers, right? And she deserves her name, Janet Down, and like, you know, she would still be here, man. She would still be here. So RIP Janet Downer. Yeah, RIP Lacey and Connor too. 31 years, huh? Harbor Launch? Wow. What up, Bad Kitty? Never Zen Jen said our pilot can handle the turbulence for sure. We're just hanging out. Never. Eddie told Jay, bro, that I was in the house. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of shit, man. Like, you know, that is wild, man. That I don't know. Just put it that way, Adi, man. You know, I don't know. You know, my cousin Ralph, he always says, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. We love and miss you, Janet. There we go. Love you too, Never Zen Jen. But you know, E Pags is coming through. I just seen her pop in. That's a lie, JFK. Hey, you know what? Tonight is not the night for that, Adi, because tonight, 31 years RIP Janet Down. And you know what? I'll take your word on it, Adi. How's that sound? I'll take your word on that, my dude. I'll take your word on that. JFK always working towards the greater good. You already know, because I got good people like you in my corner. There he is. Scotty McGinnis coming through. I remember how big the O'Brien trial was at the old Cambridge Middlesex Superior Court when it was happening. I was in the courthouse all the time during that. Later dealt with him in state prison. Bang. Wow. Nah, you don't gotta say my bad, bro. This is you honestly, bro, you could say whatever you want, man. You know what I mean? You could say whatever you want. It's just that, you know, if you say something and I agree with you, then it's like I'm taking your side and I'm against this one, against that one. But in the end, I just want the crowd to know it's very simple. Eddie O'Brien got found guilty for Janet Downing's murder. So to say that he killed Janet Downing is 100%. Until he turns that case, that's what he is. And that's just the fact. And that's that, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to say that Eddie didn't do it. No, Eddie did do it. He got convicted. That's factual. You know what I mean? By not like standing on that, like, yo, he's the murderer until he can prove otherwise in a court of law. That's how it stands. That's not to say that he can't turn the case over, but for the respect of the family, at least give him that grace. Like, okay, all right, that's what happened. You know what I mean? But what if this happened? You know what I mean? We got to tread kind of light with that. Can't just say, nah, there's no way he didn't do it. There's no way. There's no way. Because in Eddie's case, there is a way. In Eddie's case, there was a way. You know what I mean? There was a way. A jury did convict him. There's a way. You understand what I'm saying? Like, and it was his DNA was in the house. Now, did they plant it? Did they do this? We know like that possibly could have happened. But the point is, yeah, okay. But how did he get the cut on his hand? He's still saying that two people jumped him down the street. You got to believe that. That's always been my issue. You have to believe that. Now that could have happened. That could 1000% could have happened, ladies and gentlemen. It could have happened, but that's tough. And I think honestly, that might have been what got him life in prison. I mean, you know, I don't know. I haven't seen the trial. I have not seen the trial. Right. I would love to see the trial. Because then we would learn so much. We try to get the trial, ladies and gentlemen, but then we found out it's like $200 every like 5 seconds, something silly. Like to get the trial, honest to God, when I say this, to get the trial, like the number they gave us to actually get that trial would cost like $100,000 or even more, I think. And I hate to sound silly with math because, like, but seriously, I forget what the math was. I think one night we did the math. It was something silly. So it's not like we didn't try to get the trial. We did. And like, we try to take them steps to tread light and get an understanding, but we can't get the trial. So we have to go on what we know with the little bit of information we got between the Eddie O'Brien page, the transcripts, and things like that. Margot Nash, people that were there. We talked to Keith, we talked to Adi, we talked to the O'Briens, we talked to Gina, we talked to his sister. But I would like to say, hey, let's talk to Erin, let's talk to Ryan, let's talk to Marco, let's talk to, but we don't have that. So now what? Right? It's like, now what? That's ridiculous. It's public records. Yeah, Denise, it is. But it's not. I'm dead. I know that sounds silly, right? I'm probably gonna get clipped and torn up. People gonna JFK said the shit cost 100,000 for trial. What planet's he on? Yo, real stuff, real language. That's the we. That's like honestly, I think it was more than 100K based on how you lease it and how many. Like it's like something like $150 a second or something stupid. I don't know. I forget what it was, but it wasn't like a couple of thousand. If it was, we would have got it. If it was like 2 grand, we would have already been past this, right? We would have already talked about it, but can't get it. 4 million. It was crazy like that. Yeah. Real shit. You don't think I would want to watch that trial? All of us would want to watch that trial. I mean, I got a lot of footage. I mean, shout out Becky. She went out and got a lot of footage. She figured out a way to get some footage. We got the lie detector stuff. We got we didn't get it in its completeness, but we got some clips of it. We got some interviews. We got some we got we got the funeral. Like that's something to get into right there. The funeral. Let's go back to 1995. I think she was buried like what, a week or something like that. I got the footage of that. Beautiful service.
We don't get many cases as
Arrested for the killing was 50.
You know what? I don't want to bring that up. I was just trying to get the funeral. Let me find that. I don't want to bring that stuff up because that shit is not positive. The funeral was beautiful though. I have just the funeral part, I'm sure. So I'm gonna pull some videos up. Hopefully I don't pull the wrong stuff up. I gotta find it. you know. a matter of fact, I'm not even on the right thing, man. I'm swerving lane to lane over here. I'm swerving. Well, that's not it. Do 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 do. It might be connected to another video, right? I'm thinking. And if it is, I'd have to. I'm talking to myself, people. Let me see. Is this the one? Nah, this is when.
Asked him, I said, Ed, why were you in the bushes last?
For the fact that his blood is in.
Nah, I can't pull that up right now. I had it. I don't know where it is. I don't want to scrub through like negative stuff. I want to keep it positive. I'm trying to think where I had it though.
So I just left it at
Brian seemed
Nah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to find just the pot, the funeral pot. Damn. I think it's like connected to like a video, like a longer video, which is gonna play some things that
People that we don't even know.
I mean, we're honest.
Half.
Downing's honor tonight. Police chief, he stands for the family and the neighborhood raised.
I know they got that there, right? They still have that at the park, right? I mean, that's her. Like, I have a better video of this, man, and it sucks that I can't go behind the scenes and find it because I have to pull it up on the screen to find it, and then I would have to scrub through a bunch of stuff that's just, you know,
We don't.
I don't even want to see this dude either. I don't want to see that dude. I'd rather just do this. Sorry, guys. I'm not trying to see that negative shit right now. I'm not on that type of time. But yeah, R.I.P. Janet Downing. I just wanted to pay some respect to her. I wanted to pay. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, Shaka Drama. I I would have to go through like content and I would have to scrub through it and then you would see stuff that you might, stuff that's like I feel like it's not positive. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't feel right. Like on her day, it just don't feel right. I don't know. To me, it don't. Like to even put Eddie's picture up right now, that shit don't feel right. Like to show Ed, this is not Ed's day. This is her day. You know? Is that fair? 350 gems of finger high. It's wild, all this shit. We see the stuff DAs pull nowadays, even while under a far more aware public size. But in the middle 1990s, a DA and MSM were all public gold for info. DAs had it easy to set narratives. Oh, yeah, they did. That's a fact. You were there. Very respectable. Yeah. Honestly, I'm even upset that I even scrubbed a little bit, to be honest with you. I was trying to keep it. I always try to keep my streams clean, and this is just a segment. You know what I mean? I'm gonna get into some other stuff. We do go live. I'm going on an hour. So at the hour mark, I will get into something else. So be clear. This whole segment is not about Janet Downer. Got more to talk about Janet. We're going on the 12 o'clock mark. I came on a little late. We're gonna get into like a couple other things. The name of this This live stream is drive slow, arrive alive, don't crash out. No jury is grand. What's your plan? Drive slow, arrive alive, don't crash out. No jury is grand. Grand jury. What? What is your plan? What is it? I don't know. What is your plan? Drive slow, arrive alive. You feel me? Don't crash out. You know, riddle me this. I got some music to play. Oh, and by the way, I have a brand new drive-through. Who wants to see the brand new drive-through at the hour mark? But if you want to see the brand new drive-through, you have to light it up, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, you got to match the energy. You got to light it up. You got to get busy. I mean, you got to, if you want, we got to pay for the order.
Long gamers, it is time to match the energy. Let's feel the energy. Put your hands up and clap. Send the super chat. And do the J.F.K, do the J.F.K. Say what? Come on, come on. Long gamers match the energy. You heard what I said. Yes. Do the J.F.K, do the J.F.K. You.
Say less than 6 times. Okay. I've been in a setting with him.
Donuts.
6 times at most? Maybe?
6 donuts.
Long gamers, it is time to match the energy. What type of donuts do you like? Come on.
6 donuts.
All green, everything in the chat. This is your chat. Pay it forward and gift some membership. Let's go. Welcome to the stream. Let's go. Put your hands up and clap. Send the super chat. And do the J.F.K, do the J.F.K. Say what? Come on, come on. Long gamers match the energy. You heard what I said. Yes. Do the J.F.K, do the J.F.K. You. Chat and do the J.F.K, do the J.F.K. Say what? Come on, come on.
Your shadow. Your shadow.
Everything comes from the stoop. Everything.
R.I.P. Janet Down, and come on, let's light it up for that drive-through coming on up. Hour, 60 minutes. We have 54 minutes. We're going on the 60. We dropping the drive-through. Let's take them up. R.I.P. Janet Down, and let's go. Thank you, Swinny. Come on. This song right here is fire. This is that fire right here. I'm trying to tell you.
I want that side.
Oh shit. We in the hood? Or the hood is in here?
Absolutely. Sticky finger.
Let's go. It's summertime, y'all. Come on, act like it.
Still
Let's go. Let's go.
Where we from, you don't know. You don't know where we will go. Where I'm here, where are you? There's nothing we can do. We up and you with one finger, and it's me with something. And we place this train highway all in beats by trade. And we go and get buzzed, get drunk, get crunk.
Fucked up. Come on. It's summertime, y'all. Let's go. Let's respect that summer. Woo! Summer on my mind. Drop it like this. Come on. You know how this goes. Let's go. Summertime. Come on. Here we go. What they say. Come on. What is it? Here we go. Come on.
Do the Kevy Kev, do the Kevy, you. Put your hands up and claps in the super chat and do the Kevy Kev, do the Kevy Kev. Say what? Come on. At the drive-thru, send the super chat, it's just like that. We roll with a fly crew. We making smoothies after this, so I need 2 straws. We don't give 2 fucks. I am the one they adore. Yeah. Send the super chat, it's just like that. We need to pay for the drive-thru order. Come on. No fucks given. Made 10,000 last month. We at the drive-thru, suckers. Come on.
Come on, people, let's go.
At the drive-thru, send the super chat, it's just like that.
We got to pay for this order, man. You got to light it up, man. And if you have it, give some memberships, man. Pay it forward. Let's go.
We roll with a fly crew. We making smoothies after this, so I need 2 straws. We don't give 2 fucks. I am the one they adore. Yeah. the drive-through order. Come on, 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 come on. No fucks given. Made 10,000 last month. We at the drive-through, suckers. Come on. At the drive-through, send the super chat, it's just like that. We roll with a fly crew. We making smoothies after this, so I need 2 straws. We don't give
Come on, people.
fucks. I am the one they adore. Yeah, yeah.
Man, do you order, man? Do you order, man? I help you, man? I help you. Is that Marisol?
Yeah, it's me. Of course it's me. You've been here 3 fucking times already. What do you want? Another white chocolate pistachio? You had 3 already. Come on, calm the fuck down, lady. Come on.
Yeah, white chocolate pistachio. Thank you so much. Besties, bunnies, lovies. If Aiden wants to fuck around and punch down, that's what he could do. Now he's indicted. He's going to go back to jail. And I ain't going to visit him. I don't give a fuck. I'm not covering it. I'm too busy covering the Lindsay Clancy case. I ain't got time for this fucking bullshit. And this fucking guy, Purple Kool-Aid, Pink Lemonade, who the fuck does he think he is? He's from Townsend, Maryland. I'll slap the living shit out of him. My husband, Jeff, will fuck him up. Pink Lemonade, Purple Lemonade, why do you always go after women? Why don't you leave Nurse Kim alone? We'll find you out in Townsend, Paul. Marisol.
We don't sell Kool-Aid. You want purple Kool-Aid? We don't sell that shit. We don't do that shit. That's for fucking people out in Townsend, Maryland. They're fucking weirdos.
Oh, no, Marisol. I'm talking about a guy named Purple Kool-Aid, Pink Lemonade, whatever his deal is. He's just a real fucking weirdo. I mean, he's just like that guy Baker. Flashlights, they run out of batteries. Can I just get a bagel toasted? Can you just make sure the cream cheese is spread around? If you clump it up, it will mess up my intestine. I told the story before, Marisol. Just do your job. I'm doing mine. I'm live right now, Marisol, okay? Jesus.
You want a croissant with cheese with 2 pieces of cheese toasted? Is that what the fuck you said? I can't hear you. There's something wrong with your car. I think you need an oxygen sensor. The fuck is shit so loud? Someone steal your Cadillac and burn a lady. What the fuck's going on?
I said a bagel with cream cheese. Toasted, my regular. Let me shut this car off. Can you hear me now, Marisol? I made $5,000 last week. I don't need this bullshit. I'll just go somewhere else. I'll take my business somewhere else. You know, I work for the Fall River Reporter. I'll write you right up. I know people. Jeez. I'm at my wits fucking end with these people. Aiden, that's your friend, Pink Lemonade, the Glera? You guys do a stream on J.F.K. and Mikey and LTL? Good fucking job. Good job at the bus stop, Aiden. Doing a petty stream at the bus stop. You're going to be sitting in jail all alone. No one's going to give a fuck, Aiden. You're below the line. You're not even on the line no more. You're not holding the line anymore, Aiden. You're below the line. You are trash. Besties, bunnies, lovies. I got a Cash App. Oh, wow. Everybody's here. I appreciate that dono. Money's not everything, but it sure helps. You know, people without money, they always talk shit. But what are you going to do? When you make money, you make money. Isn't that what it's all about? I'm just trying to build a community. I thought I was in a community, Aiden. I thought I was your best friend. I told you things. You told me things. Right, Aiden? It was a culture. Right, Aiden? Was it a culture? Besties, bunnies, lovies. You know, I don't know. I'm thinking about getting James Jackson to host the show with J7. Maybe J.F.K. will jump on. 3 J's. You know, I like Michael Jordan better than LeBron James. You know, I like basketball. Maybe I should cover sports. The black guys love me because I got a fat ass. Jeff gets mad, but what are you going to do? Some people got it, some people don't. You know, I just sat in my house last night. I did a puzzle. You know, because I mask sometimes, you know. And then today I went to TJ Maxx. I did a Hello Kitty haul. Yeah, I got all Hello Kitty in my house. I thought I was a cat in my, you know, my other life. But that's another story. But it's like I got 9 lives out here, isn't it? They try to take me out. They try to pile on. But I don't know what's wrong with this fucking car. I mean, the oil light been on for like 15 minutes and I didn't pull over. Maybe that's what's wrong with it. Marisol, you still there? Do you have my order, the bagel? Come on, I gotta get going.
Yeah, you wouldn't shut the fuck up, lady. Come on, lady. Come on, moving along. Here's your fucking order. Come on, go. You gotta get the fuck out of here. You've been here 5 times already.
Can I get a straw, Marisol, please? A straw. Give me 2 straws. Let me get 2 straws, please. I'm making smoothies later. Besties, bunnies, lovies. Now I gotta get this car fixed. Could someone send me a Venmo?
At the drive-thru, send the super chat, it's just like that. We roll with a fly crew. We making smoothies after this, so I need 2 straws. We don't give 2 fucks. I am the one they adore. Yeah. Send the super chat, it's just like that. We need to pay for the drive-thru order. Come on. No fucks given. Made 10,000 last month. We at the drive-thru, suckers. Come on. At the drive-thru, send the super chat, it's just like that. We roll with a fly crew. We making smoothies after this, so I need 2 straws.
Woo. Let's go, people. It's summertime, man. Act like it. Let's go. God through the best. Appreciate that. How we doing out there, Mike? Come on, what are we doing here? Drop it like this. Come on. You know how this goes.
Ooh, man.
I'm getting them, Karen. I'm getting. If you sent it, I got it. Let's go.
AK brother, though I've grown a lot, can't keep it home a lot. Cause when I frequent the spots that I'm known to rock, you hear the bass from the truck when I'm on the block. Ladies, they pay homage, but haters say Dre fell off. How nigga? My last album was a chronic. They wanna know if he's still
Michelle
got
Corey,
it.
what
They
up?
say rap changed. They wanna know how I feel about it. If you ain't up on things, Dr. Dre is the name. I'm ahead of my
Enjoy your day, man. Enjoy your day out here, man. Peace and love.
game, still puffing my leaves, still fuck with the beat, still not loving
Come on.
police, still rock my khakis with a cuff and a crease, still got love for the streets, reppin' 213.
1-3.
Still the beats bang, still doing my thing. Since I left, ain't too much change. Still representing for them gangsters all across the world. Still hitting them corners in them low-lows, girl. Still taking my time to perfect the beat, and I still got love for the streets. It's the DR. Representing for them gangsters all across the world. Still hitting them corners in them low-lows, girl. Still taking my time to perfect the beat, and I still got love for the streets. It's the DR. Since the last time you heard from me, I lost some friends. Well, hell, me and Snoop, we dipping again. Kept my ear to the streets, signed Eminem. He's triple platinum, doing 50 a week. Still, I stay close to the heat, And even when I was close to defeat, I rose to my feet. My life's like a soundtrack I wrote to the beat. Treat rap like Cali weed, I smoke till I sleep. Wake up in the AM, compose a beat. I bring the fire till you're soaking in your seat. It's not a fluke, it's been tried, I'm the truth. Since turn out the lights from the world-class wrecking crew, I'm still at it after mathematics. In the home of drive-bys and agmatics. Swap meets, sticky green and bad traffic. I dip through, then I give you DR written for them gangsters all across the world. Still hitting them corners in them low-lows, girl. Still taking my time to perfect the beat. And I still got love for the streets. It's the
Woo! Sweeney, what up? $9.99. I appreciate that. Still got love for the street. You already know it's summertime, y'all. Come on. Beautiful outside. Come on.
I got summer on my mind.
Woo!
Take me downtown to you. People show me love, but I can't take it. What I said was true, you can't fake it. Still they wanna be with me, still they wanna
Less than 6 times I've been in the city.
Donuts, donuts,
6 times at most, maybe.
6 donuts, donuts.
Long gamers, it is time to match the energy. What type of donuts do you like? Come on.
Donuts, donuts.
Green everything in the chat. This is your chat. Pay it forward and gift some memberships. Let's go. Welcome to the stream. Let's go. Let's make the go. Guess we are the hood.
How we doing out there, man? That's that summertime shit right here. Let's go. God damn. Let's go, people.
I don't come in much, but you love this place. And I gotta find her.
I gotta find her.
And I don't smoke when she does, when she drinks. So I got a lot of her. And I like whiskey, she like tequila. So I take one to bowl. So just in case she walks in, I'll be good to go. She only dances a cowboy song. She let her get lost in the moment. And she come alive when the neon's on. She don't wanna leave till it's closing.
Come on.
So I got a 20 on the jukebox to keep it playing. Anything that sounds like failing.
Yup.
Right here's where I'll be staying all night long. Cause she only dances a cowboy songs. Grab your phone and let's get keyed. I got 5 on. Messing with that is no weed. I got 5 on. Got me stuck in the so bad. I got 5 on. So partner, let's go and go to die. She make love like an ember and rain. Something about her. When I'm with her, can make anyone think they can't live without her. When she rolled through 3 chords in the truth, like give me half a 10. Still
Here we go.
gonna steal her heart. And if there's anything that can, she only dances a cowboy song. She let her get lost in the moment. And she come alive when the neon's on. She don't wanna leave till it's closing.
What we got?
So I got a 20 on the lead till
What?
it's closing. So I got a 20 on.
Not today, Satan got 20 on the jukebox. Go ahead and match her energy right now. I dare you to. Come on.
Jukebox, keep it playing. Anything that sounds like failing. I got
Hey, what?
20 on the jukebox, keep it playing. Anything that sounds like failing. Right here's where I'll be staying all night long. Cause she only dances a cowboy song.
Come on, y'all. Midnight pool party.
I don't come in. I don't.
Midnight pool party. Wow.
I don't come in much, but you love this place. And I gotta For the first time, it's going down history, baby. New 3-6 Mafia. Featuring 8-Ball and MJG. Young Buck. It's a Tennessee thing. We gotta stay. Till I die. I gotta stay. Till I die. I gotta stay. Till I die. I gotta stay. Till I die.
Juicy J.
Hey, call me the juice and you know I'm a stunt. Riding in the car with some bump in the trunk. Tone in my lap and you know it's a pump. Breaking down the good green roll in the blunt. Get up here tight, girl, say I'm the man. Ice on the wrist with the ice in the chain. Ride through the hood, yeah, I'm dripping the grain. And I'm sipping the same while I'm changing the lane. I feel tight cause I'm choking the green. Bitch, you messed up cause I'm drinking the lean. Messing with a D-boy, riding them big toys. Make your man gal wanna get on my team. She gotta give it up when she get in my car. I ain't Denzel, but I know I'm a star. Cause when I'm in the club, I be rocking in the bar. In the VIP bar, and be riding up, man gal wanna get on my team. She gotta give it up when she get in my car. I ain't Denzel, but I know I'm a star. Cause get in my car. I ain't Denzel, but I know I'm a star. When she get in my car. I ain't Denzel, but I know I'm a star. She gotta give it up when she get in my car. I ain't Denzel, but I know I'm a star.
I ain't Denzel, but I know I'm a star. God
Cause when I'm in the club, I be rocking in the bar. In the VIP bar, and be riding the bar.
DJ Paul is a dog, one you do not trust. You leave your green around me, nigga, your green gon' get lit up. You leave your drink around me, believe your drink gon' get drunk up. You leave your girl around me, if she bad, she gonna get stuck.
Here we go.
These niggas are spies, we let them lie. Keep them lies tied, ride, what they lie.
What are we doing?
Like a couple of nuns, a couple of dimes on purple, purple. A couple of nuns, a couple of dimes on purple, purple.
Huh?
And swallow purple, and swallow it purple, dies on purple, and swallow it down with the purple. It's going I gotta stay till I die. I gotta stay. Yeah.
Summertime,
This
y'all.
album is dedicated
Come on.
to all the teachers that told me I never amount to nothing. To all the people that lived above the buildings that I was hustling from that called the police on me when I was just trying to make some money to feed my daughter.
Yup.
To all my peoples in the struggle, you know what I'm saying?
It's all good, Joe.
Baby.
Here
It
we
was
go. Sing
all
it with
a
me.
dream. I used to read Word Up magazine, Salt and Pepper and Heavy D up in the limousine, hanging pictures on my wall. Every Saturday, rap attack Mr. Magic Marley Marl. I let my tape rock till my tape pop. Smoking weed and bamboo, sipping on private stock. Way back when I had the red and black lumberjack with the hat to match. Remember rapping Duke? The hard. You never thought that hip hop would take it this far. Now I'm in the limelight cause I rhyme tight. Time to get paid, blow up like the world trade. Born sinner, the opposite of a winner. Remember when I used to eat sardines for dinner? Peace to Ron G, Brucey B, Kid Capri, Funk Master Flex, Love Bug, Star Ski. I'm blowing up like you thought I would. Call a crib, same number, same hood. It's all
good. It's all good. Come on.
Yo, what's up? This is Tajay of the Mighty Souls of Mischief crew. I'm chilling with my man Festo, my man A Plus, and my man Vote. You know he's dope. And right now, we're just maxing in the studio. We're hailing from East Oakland, California, and sometimes it gets a little hectic out there. But right now, we gonna up you on how we just chill.
Dollar 7 digits, call up Bridget, her man's a midget. Plus she got fridge, yo, I can dig it. Here's a 40 swigget, you know it's frigid. I got him chilling in the cooler, break out the ruler. That's the fattest dog I ever seen. The weather's keen in Cali, getting weeded makes it feel like Maui. Now we feel a good vibration. So many females, so much inspiration. I get inspired by the blunts too. I'll front you if you hang with the bunk crew. I roam the strip for bones to pick. When I find one and I'm gonna take her home and quickly do this. I need not explain this. It plus is famous, so get the anus.
Hey, miss, who's there? I'm through there, no time to do hair. The flicks at 8, so get straight. You look great, let's rub now. Or rub down some flavor later. There's the theater. We in the gut, the cinema was mediocre. Take her to the crib so I can stroke her. Kids get broke for this.
weird seeing
Come
yourself on TV.
Let's get it, man. What are we doing?
Remember
We
back
here?
in time when the only sign we had was pickets. But now in 94 it be this way, something come wicked. G aims, killing others for color. Things that we wear for fashion. Other brothers take it for a reason to be blasted. What the cuff is going on? Not soft like buttercups, but had enough of singing that same song. See, I stayed across the street from the projects. Took out your mama trash and groceries to her trunk to keep my pockets fat like saying only been in jail 1 week for some sure bit. And I pray to God I won't repeat. I should have pulled it when I had the chance to. No, I shouldn't did that, cause if I did that, y'all would not hear that. That shit that keeps you on your tippy toes like that sellout. Not calling no names, but really who's bad? I go through obstacles like a whole box of condoms. You can't forget where you come from.
Take a good look in the mirror and tell me, do you like what you see? Masters of deception, corruption, and evil. But you're always quick to point the finger at me.
Come on, someone tell me.
Somebody tell me. I just don't understand the ways of the world today. Sometimes I feel like there's nothing to live for. So I'm longing for the things of yesterday. What gave you the right to misjudge me and write me off on the wall? Acting as if you understand me. In reality, you just don't know me at all. Sometimes I can't help but wonder if this was how it's meant to be. But if you search deep enough.
Melanie, I had this piece, I had this chain for almost 20 years. I had this piece 20 years. 20 years. I got it 06. I had this 06. Yeah.
Up in your soul, you'll always find a slight reminder of me. I want somebody to tell me. I just don't understand the ways of the world today. Sometimes I feel like there's nothing to live for. So I'm longing for the days of yesterday.
Hey, if we could all agree that letting our souls become free of that sweet bitterness, then whose chest would have the most seats? I keep this focus in my knees and the stress on my
Yo, man, she was so before her time with this spoken word shit. I gotta bring that back, man. R.I.P. left out.
of that sweet bitterness, then of that sweet bitterness. Then,
What? Talk to her.
if we could all agree that letting our souls become free of that sweet bitterness, then whose chest would have the most seats? I keep this focus in my knees and the stress on my back. With them caps, they be blasting into my knapsack. Ain't no accidental death trap. My mishap is the fact that I'm destined to snap. It's when I feel this though, my body's able to go. My mind is ready to flow. Did you know first you catch and then I throw? It's my own sense of time. If I'm late, it's cause I'm ending my day just when the sun shines. And still gently advising the rising of the moon as it rolls around into my soundproof dimension.
I just don't understand the ways of the world today. Sometimes I feel like so I'm longing for the days of yesterday.
Come on.
I just don't understand the ways of the world today. Sometimes I feel like there's nothing to live for. So I'm longing for the days of yesterday.
Come on.
course, everybody drive slow, arrive alive, don't crash out. No jury is grand jury. What's your plan, homie? 31 years later, R.I.P. Janet Downing. The days of yesterday. TLC, something wicked. This way comes, if you don't know, the year was 1994. But it actually came out the summer of 1995, that song right there. That song came out the summer of 95. Crazy Sexy Cool was the album. Waterfalls was actually on the chart at that time when Janet passed away. But that was on the album. It was actually the last song on the album. And your man J.F.K. listened to the whole album. And I found that on the last song. And that actually was my favorite song on that album. And it's actually probably one of my, if not my favorite verse of all time, is that verse from Andre 3000. Just the way he killed it. Remember back in the days when the only time we had were picket. Now it's 94. See something come wicked. The ang his brothers killing for others for colors. Other brothers like the way he did that shit. Oh, whole other level of life. Probably one of my. Yeah, it might be. It might. I did say on a platform before it was my number one verse, but you know that fluctuates. But it's up there. It could be number one. And considering it's not a Outcast song, it's a TLC song. Pretty wild. But yes, the summer was 95. The summer of 95, excuse me, 31 years later, RIP Janet Downing. But the name of the show, ladies and gentlemen, the name of this show is Drive Slow, Arrive Alive. I want y'all to think about that when you're on the road, when you're driving and you're speeding and you look down and you're going 85, 90, especially if you're in Boston, you're probably going slower than that because these state troopers will ruin your life. But if you're like out in the South like me, people are going 100. Like you get on the highway, you're just going 80. So drive slow, arrive alive. Don't crash out. No jury is grand. What is your plan? What is it? A lot of news came out today. It broke. We know. I get it. There's indictments. Ain't no excitement at the indictment. I get it. Wow. But you know, more so, something came across today. Someone sent me something and said, the woman that does she's actually a big platform. Trying to think of her name. What's her name? Samantha? Is that her name? She does it with the loophole lawyer, right? She does the lives with him and stuff, but she's been around for a while now, right? She's got a lot of subscribers and shit. How do you say her name? I forget. She got like it sounds like an Italian last name. Yeah, Beningo. Is that her name? Is that how you say it? I probably just hacked her name, so I just call her Samantha. Yeah, Samantha. There we go. We'll just call her that. Sorry, Samantha. Just to let you know, and I hack people's names up all day long. They tried to cancel me for it, but I'm sorry. But someone had sent me a clip with you going over something with me, and it was actually on Twitter. It was so let's put it the context to it. It was actually Aiden Kearney going over a clip with you going over me. So Aiden Kearney was using your insight of what you seen about a clip about me and LTL. So actually, I wasn't talking. It was LTL who was talking, but you had a take on it. You had a take that wasn't factual. And I'm gonna have to find it. I know I probably could find it. But yeah, I was like, wow, because she said she's neutral, and I get it, she's neutral, but in that particular space, it wasn't really too neutral. I know she didn't know that Mr. Kearney was gonna play it on his show, but anytime you talk good about Aiden Kearney, it's predictable. It's a pattern. anytime you talk about tuberculosis, I like to call them tuberculosis. I got a TB shot. I can't catch tuberculosis. I'm vaccinated. Some people say he has behaviors like Proctor. You know, he's vile. He does stupid shit. He's sloppy. You know, um, some people call him Aiden Proctor. I don't know. That might be too, that, Samantha, that might bother you. Disclaimer. But hey, if you don't know his backstory and know some of his things that he has done, then maybe before you have an opinion about that name, you might want to check some history on him. But even though you say you're neutral, I get it. But anytime someone talks about this dude, he uses it. He uses that third party talk for someone to shine him up. I mean, shit, even me, someone that he don't really like, if I do a stream and I talk nice about him, he'll play it. He loves it. He loves it. He dresses like me too, Samantha. The problem he wears the glasses like me. Yeah, he loves it. The difference is my glasses are worth 400. His glasses are worth fucking $4. But you know, whatever. What's money? What's money, Samantha? What is it, right? What is it? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares about that? That was probably petty. I get it. I get it. I'm live streaming. What do you want from me? What time is it? 1 a.m. or something stupid? Yeah, it's 1 a.m. I probably shouldn't be talking right now. You know, I want to arrive alive. I want to drive slow. I don't want to crash out because they say no jury is grand. No jury is grand. What is your plan? There's no jury that is grand. No, you don't want to be in front of any jury, grand juries, district court juries. You don't want to be in front of a jury at all. If you can stay out of that, stay out of that box, my advice is stay the fuck away. You know, that's just my, but yeah, I seen the clip, man. And I'm probably going to have to find it. And I'm probably going to have to go over it because it's wrong because I feel like you said that and now I'm freestyling off the top because I'm going on what I seen. I'm gonna have to go over it to be exact because I don't want to misquote what you said. But I feel like you were saying that I was saying that he's guilty. No, that he should go to jail. And when everybody knows, I never said I want the dude to go to jail. But you have an opinion about us, but you don't have an opinion about him. But yet you're neutral. So I'm trying to understand. You have an opinion about us, but it was a small clip and the clip was from a 10-hour stream. So completeness, right? Like it was a 10-hour stream. Like it was a lot of talk, right? So the little clip that you went over, and like I said, disclaimer, Samantha did not know that Aiden Kearney was going to put her in the scope. I probably would have never known about it. You know what I mean? Until someone he's there going over it, saying, using her words and basically cultivating it to his chat like, see, she gets it, she gets it. No, she doesn't get it because she really don't understand. She don't, because she didn't watch a 10-hour stream. And if you ask Samantha, what are we doing 10-hour streams for? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And I get it, Samantha. We take international flights. See, me, I'm a mental case. They call me the hood booger. They call me Randall. I'm a wannabe rapper. I'm a loser. I broadcast live from my car, right? My crew is called the car crew. What else am I? Oh, and I think I'm on an airplane. So they're kind of right about that. I definitely think I'm on an airplane. But hey, can you blame me? I'm out of my fucking mind. So I take international flights sometimes. Sometimes I take international flights and do 10-hour straights. But hey, what are you going to do? It's all entertainment, right? And I'm not going in on it. Be clear. This is not this. This is just because, like, what I seen was I seen this guy, right? Like anytime you see this guy talking about you, you got to correct the record. Like anytime this dude is narrating something about you, anytime this fucking guy right here, anytime this dude is narrating or speaking on you, you have to correct the record because 9 times out of 10, he's going to talk a bunch of shit and lie. See, he's sloppy. He's a sloppy dude. We seen the Gretchen interview. It's not because she is the Gretchen Voss, is that her name? It's not because she's a great, like she's probably good at what she, I mean, obviously the article was good. You know what I mean? As far as as far as the way she put it together, right? It's it was a good article, right? It was well put together. If you're looking at it from the mindset of a good read. But if you know the case, you can debunk a bunch of shit she's saying, right? But there's a lot of things that she said that we didn't know, right? But the point is, it's not because she investigated these things. It's because this sloppy motherfucker right here leaked it all out. He did her job for her. But I didn't do it though. You didn't do it, right? You sloppy dude. See, that's where Samantha's messed up. See, Samantha got your back. She says she's neutral, but she's saying that she got your back. But yet she don't understand the reason why we have an opinion about you and why and and to be clear, Mikey doesn't want to see you in jail as far as I know. LTL don't want to see you in jail as far as I know, but I can't speak for them, right? I can't speak for them two dudes, right? I can only speak for me. I don't want to see you get locked up because it's back to what Samantha's trying to understand, right? And Samantha, if you didn't know, I had did a live stream about a month ago and I went over him at the game and I didn't think he intimidated anybody, right? The intent. I don't think his intentions was to go there to intimidate, back to the intent word, right? And we can agree on that. And I got pushback. I mean, there people unsubscribed from me, Samantha. People hated me. Like my audience didn't like that because they don't like this guy. So it's a conflict of interest. You know, you got Michael Proctor, conflict of interest, and you got Aiden Proctor, conflict of interest. Here we are. That's the parallel because a lot of people don't want to cover his shit. Some people, because a lot of you guys are, right? And be clear, I'm not going to be one of these people saying that no one's covering his case because that's lies. A lot of people are covering his case, but there's certain individuals that do have a conflict because there's a certain crowd. It's not the biggest crowd, Samantha. Samantha, you got a lot of subscribers. You get a bigger crowd than me. Good, great. You know what I mean? I'm not hating. But there is people who don't like this guy, and you didn't care to find that out. You didn't care what it was for. That didn't matter to you because you got tunnel vision on what happened to John O'Keefe and what happened to Karen Reed, and that's all you care about. Well, that's the thing. You can't really dumb down our experience at all, and you can't make a judgment on a clip that was a 10-hour stream, an international flight. To be fair, message, excuse me, rules of completeness, complete. Like you gotta watch the whole stream before you say, "Hey, this guy right here thinks he should go to jail, and she thinks Karen's guilty." It's like, no one ever said that. But it's a conflict of interest because when I went over that case of him, went over him going to the football field or whatever for the lacrosse game, I said I didn't think he intimidated, and I said if you think Karen Reed is innocent, how can you think Turtle Boy is guilty, right? Because if she didn't do it, then the people obviously must have did it in the house, and if that's the case, then that means he didn't intimidate witnesses because they would be the suspects. So it doesn't make sense. I get it, but people are willing, Samantha, to put that to the side and say, hey, you know what? I don't know what to do. A lot of people are conflicted. They don't know what to do. So people are saying at this point, like, this guy is so sloppy, then it's his bad. And the fact that you don't really care about his sloppiness, but you care about people speaking on him doesn't really make sense to me. Just don't speak about it then. Because when you were speaking about your feelings, you was kind of upset. My picture was on the screen. Me. You know what I mean? That's not fair. So it's not that I'm upset at you. It's that I look at things the shoe on the other foot mentality. If I had you on the screen right now, your picture, and I was talking about something that I was passionate about, and it looked like I was taking jabs at you, you would be like, hey, man, you got my picture on the screen and you're inaccurate what you're saying. And you probably would want to correct the record. And that's all I'm doing. It's not that I'm upset, because be clear, Samantha, there's a culture out there that you might not be aware of. It's a culture. Oh, it's a culture, but you're not aware of it. But the thing is, when you talk nice about this guy, you actually become, you might be in the culture and you don't even know it, but whatever. But here's the thing, you might not be nowadays, though. You know why you might not be? Because let's just say this is Mr. Receipt Boy over here. This guy, he's taking tabs of everything. He's taking tabs of everything, this guy right here. If you said something nice about him, right? And then 6 months down the line, you say something bad about him, his patterns in the past, I don't know now, I'm speaking on his past. Maybe it's not fair, but whatever. This is just a take. This is just a take. This is not factual, but in the right now, it's not factual. But in the past, this was factual. In the right now, I don't know. But the reason why I would say that he doesn't do these patterns as much as he used to, meaning you talk good about him, right? And he uses you and he puts you on the big screen and he talks real nice about you and he pulls you in. And then 6 months down the line, you might turn around and you might say something else. Something might happen that you see, that you feel that you were neutral. You thought you were neutral. You thought that you could ask this guy questions. You thought you could question this guy, and then you do it. And now all of a sudden, the receipt boy comes back and says, remember when you said this? And then he blows this thing called a dog whistle. And now all of a sudden, you're up on his screen talking good about him. And 6 months later, you're talking bad about him. And now you're getting attacked. But see, and it becomes a pile on. But that might not happen anymore to you. You know why, Samantha? Because of guys like me. That's why. Because I took all the hits. See, his chat are a bunch of old dogs, old fucking puppies. Oh, they're old dogs. Same shit. They shit, they piss, they stink. They say the same shit. They get your real name, they dox you, they call your family up, they find pictures of you, they make fake accounts, and they pile on you and pile on you. But you take it and you just keep swinging back. They try to take you out. They want you to go away. But when you don't go away and you're still standing strong, oh, you show how weak they are. They write blogs about you, and then the blog becomes not powerful. So the powers that he had, you show his weakness. You are vaccinated. So now, if he tries that shit with you, he might second guess that. He might not want to do that because it's not as powerful as it once was because of guys like me. Now, I'm not asking for a thank you. I'm just saying, like this is like, it's speculation. I don't know. It's 1 a.m. I'm talking shit. This is live streaming. This guy dresses like me. I don't dress like him. No. I don't like, you got to understand that clip that you played of me. You were one of about 12 channels who played that clip. One of like legit 7 channels. I might have embellished a little bit, but at least 7 channels. So when you add on to them channels, you add on to the pile-on, but yet you're neutral. You don't know nothing. You don't know nothing. But you didn't take the time to understand what the conversation was about. You just took a clip and you had a lot to say. And then you took 2 clips, Samantha, and you put them into like 2 streams. So Mikey Crawford did a stream with Kate Peter and me and LTL are on a stream, and you kind of combined the 2 clips and made it seem like it was the same show. it was two different shows. That was Mikey Crawford and Kate Peters. That was JFK on my show, and LTL was a guest. Yeah, and Mikey was on the show too on the panel, but it was two different shows. The same day though. It was the same day. Not a big deal. I ain't upset. I'm just correcting the record. If the shoe was on the other foot, and you had, and I had your face on the screen, and I was giving misinformation, I would expect you to want to correct it. But see, the hood boogers can't correct it. I get it. I'm starting trouble now. See, the hood boogers can't correct the record. See, this is what they do. You can never correct the record. JFK's in his feelings. He's mad. Someone said something about him. No, but that's what they're gonna say. That's what they're gonna say. See, they lie. See, they're at the point that this guy, his whole chat, thinks I want to put him in jail. I want to see him locked up. That's what they say. Now they're at the point where they're lying, right? So they can hate me more. But the fact is, I don't want to put this guy in jail. What do I give a fuck if this guy goes to prison or not? You think I give a fuck? The fact is this, Samantha, or anybody that's watching, is that people go to jail every day. People go to court every day. There's docket numbers everywhere. There's people who are coming out, going in, parole. Like, this is a huge business worldwide. He's just another dude with a fucking docket number. Like, it is what it is. It's not that serious. Like, I don't care either way. My life goes on. I don't care. But I wouldn't want him to go through that. I wouldn't. Why? Why would I want him to go through that if I believe Karen Reed is innocent, right? And I do. I believe Karen Reed is innocent. But that doesn't mean it's not a conflict to talk about this guy, because this guy earned the right. Because I don't think it was okay to call Peggy Peggy O'Keefe for See You Next Tuesday. Like, I don't think that's cool. Like, that's not cool. Like, why say that? I don't even get why we even ever said that. But hey, it's free speech, free speech, free speech. I get all that. You could say whatever you want, free speech. The First Amendment. I get it. I get it. You could say whatever you want. I get it. But now that's becoming a gimmick. That's becoming a gimmick because if you didn't know, Samantha, we flexed our free speech with this guy. And we said we were going to come to your court date and we were going to ask you questions about certain things, accusations without any leg to stand on that he made against one of our friends, like serious accusations that you would probably report on, like serious accusations without a leg to stand on, and never said he was sorry and didn't give two fucks about it. And he's a journalist, right? This is what he does. And we said we're going to ask him questions. And the more and more we kept saying it, all of a sudden it went from the First Amendment to go ahead, I dare you to come here because I will call the police. See, the First Amendment only matters to him. He can flex his First Amendment and ask the questions. But if you ask him questions, he's going to call the cops, Samantha. That's what he's going to do. The same corrupt government that is trying to put him in jail, he's quick to call the police. And that's just a fact. At least that's what he says. And that's at least his track record. But whatever. They'll say JFK thinks he's from the streets. Why are you talking this shit? I don't give a fuck. I'm just saying. These are run-ins that I had with him to have an opinion about him. But still, even through this guy's fuckery, his sloppiness, I still don't want to see this fucking guy go to jail. Why do I want to see him go to jail? But here's the thing. His dumbass is going to put himself in jail. Isn't that crazy? His dumbass is going to put himself in jail. And then he's going to claim his sloppiness is actually sticking up for the First Amendment and helping everybody with their free speech. Like, hey, I did this sloppy thing because it's to prove to everybody that you can fight for your free speech. Well, okay. Really? Is that how we're going to make it seem? I don't know. When you're out on bail for intimidating a witness for a cop's murder, that they're trying to say you orchestrated and corrupted the jury pool and you're the reason why Karen Reed got away with murder, you might want to just not took the line, but yet you still scream, I have to do it. Okay. Well, most people see that them are contrarians. Like, and he's a contrarian because that's not most people. Like, so when a contrarian acts like he acts, a spectacle, you got to fact check him. Most people would say, calm the fuck down. But he doesn't know how to take advice. He continues to be sloppy. He's an award-winning journalist. All the stuff that he had, the extractions on his phones, all got in the hands of an ex-girlfriend, allegedly. And it all got leaked. Well, if you're an award-winning journalist and this is what you do, how the fuck does something that should be in a vault get in anybody's hands? Do we take any accountability for that? Any at all? Look what's in the hands of Gretchen Voss. Look at that article. That article is an indication. It's kind of like a script that she wrote. If that's the same type of vibe that's going to be in that Netflix series, that is a serious thing, because the reason why I say it, we couldn't say the feds. And be clear, I want everybody to hear this. This is not me riding on this dude. Me and him can have our differences, but this is just factual shit. This is my take. They couldn't use the feds and talk the feds in Karen Reed's case. The question is, can they use the feds in his case? And will they use the feds in his case where they can name the feds? And if they can name the feds, and then based in that article, it said that Colin Adam Deitch like went in on Adam. I mean, went in on Colin. Like, did you kill John O'Keefe? And he started crying. That is that not worse than going into an interrogation room? So that's what I'm trying to understand. Like, because at first we all said, right? Because we didn't know their side. We didn't know the McAlbert side. We didn't know their side. We never heard their side. And that's always been an issue, right? Like, yo, why ain't they saying their side? But now they're telling their side. Not to say that it's true. Be clear. Disclaimer. I'm not saying their side's true. Disclaimer. I'm not saying that it's not true. Disclaimer. I'm just speaking on a fucking interview. Leave me alone. Please. I'm a 6-string channel. I'm a hood booger. I'm in a storage unit. I'm a wannabe washed up rapper. I'm a loser. I'm a piece of shit. Leave me alone, please. Thank you. But if they can use that fed, they can drop feds. Picture this. In trial, they can use the feds and say, yeah, was there a federal investigation? Yes. And they didn't find us guilty. They didn't find any information towards the Karen Reed case. They closed the investigation and they had me on a grand jury. So let me ask you this, Mr. Coleman, Albert, you were on the stand in a federal grand jury? Yep. And a prosecutor asked you, here's the transcript, asked you if you killed John O'Keefe in front of a judge, in front of a grand jury, and you said no. You didn't break, you didn't budge. None of you guys broke in front. Is that worse than being in a room, like an interrogation room? I would assume being in a federal courthouse is worse than being in a fucking interrogation room. And I don't know if they can do that. I don't know, because we all know in trial, ladies and gentlemen, we all know in trial that it's what they let in and it's the rhythm of the trial. Trials get wavy. You could go in this direction, that direction. But the point is, regardless, it's out there. Same way the information's out there that Karen Reed's not guilty. So it could go either way, right? Meaning, like, people could be in the jury and know that Karen didn't do it, which means is he shouldn't go to jail. But what if it's people who got that same conflict of interest that a lot of people are having nowadays? Because I feel you can't separate the two, but people have no problem with separating the two nowadays. Like, I see people straight up, and I'm speaking to Samantha, if she's out there, I see people straight up, and I know it sounds crazy. It sounds nuts, Samantha. I get it. And I'm going to play your video. I'm going to find it. And so have people see what I'm talking about. I'm just freestyling off the top. And I mean no disrespect. I really don't. I'm just correcting the record because it seems like you came to that, crossing the road. Is that the way you say it? The roads meet. Like you came to that. And I've been there. Like, how can you? People are there, man. Excuse me, girl. People are there. People are there. People are like, you know what? I don't like this dude. So whatever. I don't care. Like if they lock him up. But yet I think Karen's not guilty. It doesn't make sense. And you're sitting there like, how does that make sense? Because they have a conflict with this dude. They don't like the way this dude moves. So, like, that's what's going on. It's not a JFK thing, an LTL thing, a Mike Crawford thing. It's a lot of people that feel that way. Obviously, it doesn't make a difference in the courtroom. It doesn't make a fucking difference. But what if there is people with that conflict that's on the jury? They can be free Karen Reed, but fuck Turtle Boy. This is just reality. I'm speaking. This is all factual stuff that I'm saying right there. But whatever, they'll say I'm a hood booger and I'm a piece of shit. I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay. I'm a guy that they say that I don't know what I'm talking about. If you don't know who I am, Samantha, right? I get it. You don't know him. I got a good idea. I'll let Turtle Boy, right? The guy who you probably got more in common with, like as far as like lingo goes and things like that. I don't know. People say I talk funny. I mean, they think I talk ghetto and I'm from Lynn, Mass. They say I'm from the streets. I don't say I'm from the streets. I say I'm from Lynn. You ever hear that saying, Lynn, the city of sin, you never come out the way you came in? I don't know. It's just a crazy place, right? But, it's got some good places too. I don't glorify. I'm a grown ass man. I don't glorify the streets. I just say I'm from Lynn, but yet that's me glorifying the streets. Was I in the street? Oh, yes. But being in the street, does that mean I'm from the? I don't understand. I really don't glorify it. I just try to tell my story. And that's why I don't like trying to tell my story nowadays about what I've been through, because it seems like I'm glorifying it. And there's a fine line when you speak on your past, because you tote that fine line. You're trying to spread awareness of what you've been through. Like I try to tell this dude, like, listen, you don't want to get put in the system. My man, Scotty McGinnis, will tell you, because when you get in the system, it can become a revolving door, right? And it's something that you get rigid, you get rough around the edges, and you don't want to go through that, right? Do your best to stay away from that. And I'm speaking from experience, but now I'm glorifying it. Now I'm a jail dude, and I think I'm this, and I think I'm that. I can't win. I can't win because I'm a hood booger. When you're a hood booger, you don't matter. But yet, this guy got the glasses, but he got the Amazon ones. He should have got the vintage frames, but he's so cheap, he wouldn't buy a pair of vintage frames. He wouldn't do that. See, this guy's out of touch, but he'll tell you who I am. This guy, he could tell you who I am. And I heard you say something about the waterfall. You talked about the waterfall, that microdots and things like that. I don't know. Did you know about the Higgins phone call? Did you know about the reenactment video? Loophole Lawyer knows because he played it. Did you? I don't know. You claim you don't really know what's going on, but yet you know what's going on. I don't know. But I'm not a paranoid schizo, so I'll take your word on it. I'll take your word on it. I'll take your word on it. But I'll let him explain who I am. All right? Let's go.
On there, and I was probably on for at least an hour, and I don't even know where the time went. It was just like such a natural. It's just like the questions were really good. JFK is underrated. He asks like really good questions about shit I never thought of before. And I'm like,
think about
that's a good question. I kept saying, like, that's actually a really good question. I never thought of that. Like, he's asking about
it is
like he's the one that kind of pushed the waterfall video, which I didn't really think that much about before. But as it turns out, like,
well, I'm the one that really pushed the waterfall video. Would you believe it? I get it. Microdots did, he cleaned up the footage, but that was my wheelhouse. Microdots obviously did his thing too, of course. But we did the reenactment video. And that reenactment video that we did got this phone call.
Hey, man, what's up, guys? Kevin from South Boston.
The guy Higgins, your co-host. Higgins, what's his name? Loophole Lawyer. He plays Higgins all the time. Well, I talk to Higgins. I think I'm the only person to talk to Higgins. Would you believe it? But anyway, no, I'm not bragging. I'm a hood booger. I'm living off the old hits. I'm like Vanilla Ice. Doom, 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 doom. Stop. Collaborate and listen. Hold on a minute. Disclaimer. Calm the fuck down. But why not?
Go on there, and I was probably on for at least an hour. And I don't even actually a really good question. I never thought of that. Like he's asking about, like he's the one that kind of pushed the waterfall video, which I didn't really think that much about before. But as it turns out, like the waterfall video is really important because it's really the last time we see John O'Keefe alive. And all the McAlberts are there with him. Like it's kind of underrated that whole thing.
It's kind of underrated. This is the guy. This is the guy. It's like he didn't think about the waterfall at one time. He thought about other things. He was thinking about turtle chats and fucking movies and documentaries and blogs. That's what he was thinking about as it was right happening in front of him. Like, but whatever. I mean, what do I know? This is his words. This is not AI. This is real shit. I'm just saying. So you want to know who I am? I'll just have him explain it because you don't want to hear it from me. So we'll just have him explain who I am, right? It is what it is,
Really important because it's really the last time we see John O'Keefe alive. And all the McAlberts are there with him. Like it's kind of underrated that whole thing. And so I'm like, okay. So then I go on, and he just asks. He asked last night about he's like, well, what about Julie Albert? And I'm like, no.
Oh, I asked about Julie Albert because I've been asking about Julie Albert for over 2 years about Six Donuts and about her story, which I think is a fugazi. I didn't need a FOIA report with her in there, which is great. I found out through my girl Free Kelsey. I was off on that. See, I don't know everything. That shit was before the first trial. Like that was even before a trial even happened. I thought it was after the first trial, but it actually was before the first trial. So her whole story is a fugazi, right? But then again, it could be true. Then again, it could be true. I don't know. It's just a crazy story. And I always question that story. So I always ask some questions about that too, and I think everybody should ask that questions if they believe in this case. But at the end of the day, Karen Reed got found not guilty. And I think that when anybody sees Kate Peters on a podcast, they automatically assume you think Karen's guilty. Like, listen, I interviewed Kate Peters in the middle between both trials. She jumped on my stream. And I'm about to do JFK, if she's willing, JFK Kate Peters Part 2. Let's talk about it now. Where we at now? What's going on? Not to bash him. I don't need to bash him to talk to Kate Peters. Kate Peters is a whole other conversation, a whole other beast. All right? That's a wild woman right there. But I think I did a good job in the first interview, and we kept it cordial. And it was right after the first trial, going into the second trial. And I didn't disrespect her. I never called her that stupid nickname. I didn't do that. Okay? Right? But that doesn't mean, what is it? Like, we going to have thick skin? Like, I feel like automatically when someone questions either him or Karen Reed or has a conversation with someone who thinks Karen could have done it, automatically you're taking sides. Like we got to get over that. But that's what you help cultivate. Like if you start speaking on that without any context, like that can spin out, and that's not right. Like what's that? Like JFK thinks Karen's guilty. Really? JFK thinks he's guilty. Really? No. JFK's just keeping it real. At this point, the Commonwealth ain't giving up their case. And at this point, when you look at that Gretchen Voss interview, you got to ask yourself the question, how are they going about their prosecution of him? And if they can get that federal shit in, they can bring that up in front of a jury that there was a federal investigation and they all were on the stand and none of them broke or cracked and there was no findings of them being responsible for the death of John O'Keefe, that could get you found guilty for witness intimidation. Like, I get it, the intent and this and that, but I get it. In the trial, I don't know. And here's the thing, be clear. He's got some great lawyers. He got Betterow. He's got Brado. He's got some great lawyers. So they're going to go in there and eat that shit up too. So it's going to be a fight. It's going to be a fight. It's going to be a fight for sure. But in the meantime, What's going on? If you're so sloppy and things are leaking out and things are just and all this weird shit's happening, you're wearing these funny glasses and you associate like it just looks like you take it as a joke. And all I'm saying is through my life and my experience, when people take things as a joke, usually that type of energy ends up in bad situations. And that's it. Now, some people might not believe my opinion. I ain't here to change your opinion. I ain't here to change your mind. I'm here to provoke your thoughts. That's all my take is. But now they spin that take. They spin that take and say that I believe I want them in jail. No, I'm saying you should not take this shit as a joke. And if you look at that article, which I don't know what that did, I don't know if that puts a dent on you. I don't know what it does. Does it do anything? I don't know. It probably does. It, I don't know. Does that even make an impact? But it gives you an idea of a script that might be on a rollout plan, some type of rollout plan, how they're trying to surround you, as Mike Crawford said, like sharks in the water, if that's what they're trying to do. And if anything, you take it, you learn from it. But it's unfortunate that no jury is grand. What is your plan? That happened over there in New Jersey, we heard about. Like, what is going on there? Right? Like, and I'm not trying to pile on them. I don't know about that case. My opinion about that case, it's mad weird. This is the type of shit I'm saying. It's sloppy. That's sloppy shit. That's sloppy shit. And that's all I got to say about that. And I'm sure he would agree with that. That's sloppy shit. But hey, I'm not going to kick the dude when he's down. I don't do that. But my take is sloppy. But if you didn't know, Samantha, who I was,
nobody ever talks about Julie Alba. What about her? What about Julie Alba you want to talk about? And he's like, do you think that knew about it? Was she in on it because of some comment she made here and there? And like we just I'm like, and then we just started talking about that. And I'm like, I never thought about that before. You know, so there was just a lot of good. You go back and watch it. He's really sharp. He's a really sharp
dude.
guy, that J.F.K. So really sharp. He's a
What?
really sharp guy, that J.F.K. So he's really sharp. He's a really sharp guy, that J.F.K. So he's really sharp. He's a really sharp guy, that J.F.K. So he's really sharp. He's a really sharp guy, that J.F.K. So he's not just a rapper. He's really sharp. He's a really sharp guy, that J.F.K. So he's not just a rapper. You know, he's 39,000 feet above your head. So whatever. So I don't know how I went on the JFK rant there. Go on there, and I was probably.
Send the super chat. Do the Kevy Kev, do the Kevy Kev. Say what? Come on. Long gamers match the energy. You heard what I said. Yes. Do the Kevy Kev, do the Kevy. You. Put your hands up and clap in the super chat and do the Kevy Kev, do the Kevy Kev. Say what? Come on.
Oh, jeez. It's wild, isn't it? But like I said, I feel like it was a 10-hour stream, and I'm gonna get into it. I'm gonna find it and I'm gonna pull it up and have you guys decide and have the chat decide. Am I wrong for speaking on it? Because, like I said, I don't know the woman Samantha, and I ain't got a problem with it. I just have a problem with people thinking, you know, honestly, like twisting my words. I don't, like I said before, I don't like lies. You know what I mean? Like I had it out with my chat. There was people who unsubscribed to me for going over that video. That TB video, me and James Jackson. I don't think he intimidated nobody right there. I don't. I think he pulled up to a place. His intentions was to ask questions. His intention wasn't to say, "Hey, I know this about you, and you guys are fucked, and don't show up to court for Karen." Like, and you know, I got your number. Like, don't, you know what I mean? Don't be with the government. No, his intentions was like he knew they weren't going away. Like, why wouldn't you think they weren't going away? It's Jen McCabe. Jen McCabe is friends with Brian Albert. Like, these people are not backing down. He's a cop. Higgins, like, these people ain't backing down. Now, maybe, just maybe, if it wasn't a family full of cops, Kevin Albert, Chris is working for Canton, and Brian a fugitive task force sergeant, and then obviously Higgins, who's in the fold, and political, if it was just a regular family, then maybe you could look at it as intimidation because they might back down. But the whole reason why I think he went there was to let them know they weren't backing down and that they were going to fight this case. They weren't intimidated by them. I think that was the intention. Like, we ain't intimidated by you. That's what I believe his intent was. That's how I look at it. But then again, I don't know how Cosgrove is going to flip it. You know what I mean? I don't know how he's going to try to flip that shit. You know, they can flip shit. I'm not. Listen, this is what these people do, man. They practice this shit. They put together that stuff. Now, I'm sure if I got on my shit and sat down and came up with an idea, a template, and gave it to my lawyers, I'm sure I could come up with a good explanation, but that doesn't mean it's going to work. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean it's going to work. But that's my opinion. That's my opinion. So why would I want to see him go to jail for that if that's what I really think? But you guys don't think I really think that, do you? Because I'm a hood booger. I'm a hood booger. I'm lying. I'm fucking lying. I'm lying. I really want to see this dude go to jail and fucking lose everything. Why do I give a fuck? Does it look like I care? I'm on an international flight to Japan. I'm out of my mind. Cooked up. Gone. Did you ever eat almond butter with yogurt at 3 a.m? The problem is, you take one scoop of that fucking almond butter, right? And you can't put it down. You take another scoop and another scoop. Holy shit. I ate the whole fucking almond butter. Now it's like 500 calories and I'm going to go to sleep. Oh shit. I think I got to take a fucking walk now. Oh man.
What am I gonna do? Play the guitar? I can't play the guitar. But I checked my pocket. I don't have no donuts. I don't have no cheeseburger. I know you love sugar, but I ain't got none. What am I gonna do? I don't have no donuts. I know you love sugar, but I ain't got none.
Say less than 6 times I've been in a setting with him.
Donuts.
6 times at most? Maybe?
6 donuts.
Long gamers, it is time to match the energy. What type of donuts do you like? Come on.
6 donuts.
All green, everything in the chat. This is your chat. Pay it forward and gift some memberships. Let's go. Welcome to the stream. Let's go. Let's make the go. Guess we are the hood boogers.
Mic check to the gods. That almond butter is a motherfucker. That's how crazy I am. This is what's going on in my mind right now. I'm thinking, so I got the powdered peanut butter right now. Got it sitting in the cut. But I got that almond butter. See, I fucked up and bought the almond butter 808. Life artist. Sassy. I bought the almond butter. See, I stayed away from it. See, I have a problem with Teddy peanut butter too. So I bought the almond butter. They say it's good for your liver. That's what they say. I don't know. Is it good? Fucking someone asked someone, I don't know. Someone asked somebody. Yeah, the PB2, that powdered shit. Yep, exactly. So I got that and I've been using that. But I have the almond butter. And I'm telling you right now, I can't get my mind off it. Because I know if I go and I take 2 scoops, like 3-4 scoops of so I got the vanilla Chobani, which I usually don't do the vanilla. I usually just do the plain. But now I'm fucking up even more. Now I got the vanilla. Goddamn. But hey, so I got the vanilla, man. And I'm like, all right. And I know I could go in there and just take the pound of peanut butter, stir it up, and it's just as good. But I got the fucking almond butter sitting right there. These are my problems, man. These are my problems. Out of my mind. Yeah. Out of my mind. Free Kelsey. What the?
Your shadow.
That was yo, Free Kelsey. You are you're nuts. You're nuts. I love it though, but you are nuts. It was like it's good. Oh shit. God damn. Is this good for liver health? Probably not. This fucking shit. Oh man. God damn. That was hilarious, man. See, my long gamers, man, you guys rock with me, man, because we're up, man. What time is it? It's like 3 a.m. or something silly, right? What time is it? 2 a.m. Where's James Jackson? Sleeping like a baby. Kev is snoring, probably sleeping with his mouth open. Jay Brill, he's probably swimming right now, doing the breaststroke. You know where Jay Brill is? Jay Brill is testing out his new spy equipment. He's probably in a tree with some infrared goggles, trying to find where the coyote den is. And where are we? We're working. We're working too. That's what we're doing. We're working too. Jay Grant's here. You know what I mean? Jay Grant will come pick me up right now. All I got to do is call Jay Grant. Yo, come get me. And he's coming to get me. Like, that's who Jay Grant is, man. Jay Grant. Yo, Jay Grant, what's up? Yo, come get me. All right, man, I'll be there. He's coming. Jay Grant? Oh, man. Jay Grant is always ready. Always ready. Like, he's a good dude to have in your corner. Jay Grant, I'm at the airport. Okay, I'll be there. Like, he's that dude. He is that dude. He is ready to go. Big shout out to Jason Grant. Good dude. Local dude. Solid dude. Jay Brill's under. He is too. Oh, man. On my way. Exactly. Exactly. I had some good times with Jay Grant, man. Kenny Lifeguard. I mean, see, that's the problem with Jay Brill. How about this? Jay Brill, if you go to a pool with Jay Brill and there's no lifeguard, he goes to the trunk of his car and pulls up. Oh, shit. He'll go to the trunk of his car and pull out a lifeguard shirt and be the lifeguard.
How y'all feel out there?
Oh, yeah. All right. Check this out. It's the place to be, as it is plain to see. He is DJ Static Selector. And I am 3, 2, 1.
Shit is wild at 2 a.m., man. Shit is wild. Let's do this. Let's go over this. I got the intel. This is her stream. I got the timestamp. Thank you for who just sent that to me. Appreciate you helping me out. Let's see what she says. Let's go.
To indict him, honestly, but it just kind of strengthens things because, I mean, intent is a trial issue, right? So if you have an issue with the way that the Commonwealth perceives your intent, the venue to hash that out is trial, right? And obviously the Commonwealth in this case feels like they have a provable case, so they're not backing down at this point. Like, I knew as soon as this was filed, and this is the second motion.
So let's just put this into context. For those of you that aren't sure what we're looking at or listening to, this is Kate Peter. You might know her also as Masshole Mafia, or you might also know her as the person that is like the arch nemesis of Turtle Boy. Hates him, has basically made her whole online presence and life about hating him. And as a result of that, she became an advocate for the McAlberts. But I think, as you're going to hear her say here, I don't know that she cares so much about them. What she cares about is hating Turtle Boy. Now, why is this important? Well, she's the one who sent the links from the intent folder and the changed show name. So she took certain of Aiden's programs, took certain little snippets, like seconds clips from his shows, and the shows are very.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know how they let that shit slide. I'm gonna be real with you. Like that should have got dismissed right there. I don't even know why that wasn't a thing. That's crazy.
Very specifically through the year 2023. So it's from like April of 2023 to September of 2023. K. Peter took clips from that time from his shows, and then so for example, she took a clip that Aiden was saying, like, yeah, you know, I hope Jen McCabe is a killer or something like that.
Right.
And then changed the show title. So instead of it saying like, you know, fighting for justice for John O'Keefe, it said like trying to intimidate Jen McCabe, not to testify. Literally, that's like one of the show titles.
Crazy.
And of course, the Commonwealth was like, hey, great, thanks. They didn't like check their homework or check to see if any of it was valid. They just took it to the grand jury and presented it as she did.
Cat's pajamas. This is Samantha Bengingo. How do you say her name? This is Samantha. I think it's called I Don't Know How I Got Here or something like that. Her channel. I don't have no mods on deck tonight. I think I appreciate you, Cat's Pajamas, for the 50. That's awesome. I appreciate it. Someone go match her energy right now. I dare anybody to match Cat's Pajamas right now at 2 a.m. At 2 a.m., who's matching Cat's Pajamas? Jump out there right now. We're gambling. I don't think I have. Yeah, that's her last name right here. Go subscribe to her. Love her. Peace and love. I got no problem with her. I spoke on it earlier. I went from the top. Bang Ego. Okay. Is that how you said it? Ego? Ben Ego? B Neo? I don't know. Samantha. That's what I'm gonna call her. I'm gonna call her Samantha. The G is silent. Oh, okay. Like lasagna. Okay. We're at Encore, unfortunately. We should go to Tropicana. Who wants to go to Tropicana? The G is silent. Yeah, I'm a hack. There she is. E-Pags. So I went from the top earlier. She had put like, so now you see, this is all a clip, right? She's going over Mikey Crawford stuff, right? Because she could find, and I think like the rage that she might have had, like, because Kate Peters kind of brings that out because Kate Peters is on some shit. She really hates Turtle Boy. But the reason why she hates Turtle Boy, because Turtle Boy and her used to work together. You know what I'm saying? Like they were friends at one time, you know? So, and she's like, I mean, they're like the same when it comes to, it's like a battle, man. It's like it's the craziest battle ever. It's weird, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? Like I don't know what the end game is between them two, to be honest with you. Like, what is the end game? Right? Obviously, someone wants, you know, she wants to win. So yeah, she's right. You know, excuse me, Samantha's right. There was that was pretty slick. You know what I mean? She's trying to hem him up. You know what I mean? Catch him up on some shit. And I don't know how they can't dismiss some of them charges. You know what I mean? At least, like, what's going on? Like, that's not right. That's not accurate. You put that in front of a grand jury. The question is, if it was the original titles, would a grand jury indict him? And that's the question. And back to what I say, drive slow, arrive alive, don't crash out. No jury is grand. Keep in mind, a grand jury is just the Commonwealth. Like, there's no defense in there. There's no defense attorneys in a grand jury. It's just the Commonwealth with a bunch of people lying. And that's why they say they can indict a fucking ham sandwich. So she came up with a way to flip it. And the question is, what the hell was she involved with the grand jury indictment? What the fuck? Where the hell she come from? Where does she fit into all this? I mean, you think a judge would see that and say, hey, but it's back to the word is out. The word is on the street. The Commonwealth wants to take this to trial. I don't think it's right. I think, can we all go to bed now? Like, just, can we put this away and just move on? But that ain't the way they see it, right? Maybe they will. Hopefully something does come up with his motion to dismiss. Who knows? Maybe the judge comes back and drops some of the charges. Like I said, all the power to him. Either way, life goes on. But yeah, that really happened. The girl really changed the titles.
As she presented it to them. Dishonestly, of course. And they didn't check her credibility or even look into who she was, because why do they care? They don't care. Great, thanks. Thanks for the help.
Right.
So, of course, Kate Peter here is defending the intent during the grand jury because she's going to defend her efforts, right? She was the one whose information was presented to the grand jury.
Crazy. That's
so dismissed, which obviously the judge pointed out several times. Like,
imagine a girl that you worked with, that you created, like this Turtle Boy Sports, like this whole concept of like, we're going to go to Facebook. We're going to find people who do like poor behavior. We're going to like get their pictures. We're going to talk bad about them. We're going to write blogs. We're going to go in on them. We're going to make them weak, make them go crazy, right? Smear them. It's the First Amendment. Okay. But you're seeking these people, spreading lies. We talked to Brett. I talked to Brett, someone that's involved with these people. Some of this stuff was lies because they needed content, right? And this is just factual shit, dirty shit. Like, and a lot of these people were already down. Like, so don't get me wrong, there's some articles that was poor behavior, I'm sure, but where is that your business, right? But whatever, that's my take on it, right? Some people feel the same way, but she was a part of that scam, that petty scam, so to speak, and now you guys split apart, and somehow or another, she ends up with the DA to the grand jury of your case. Like, how the fuck where does she fit in? And why did she fit into Samantha's point? Like, why they got a civilian that has a police record working for them? You can't find someone else to help you out? It's crazy, man. I mean, this is some wild shit, man.
This has already been scrutinized. The indictments went through, like, he's going to trial. That's it. But I think it's crazy how much money he probably spent on that isn't his money. He's bilking his subscribers to pay for this pageantry so they can bring up my name and say a bunch of really inflammatory and not entirely true statements. And again, to Bettero's credit, he's probably taking his client at face value. But for instance, this entire forgery thing is not true. I've never been involved with a federal case with Aiden Carney. I've never been found to engage in any sort of fraud or forgery in any part of my life. There's not one finding that supports that. What he's talking about is I did attempt to file a stupid copyright claim on him early when, you know, we first were kind of feuding. And I filed it with, I had used like a template, like somebody else's complaint, because I'm an idiot, I'm not a lawyer. And I didn't know to change the docket number, right? Because obviously the court assigns the docket number. So when I used that as a template, I left that intact. And I tried to file it with the federal court, and they rejected it because it had a docket number on there that they didn't assign. And that was really the extent of it. Otherwise, my YouTube channel would have been taken down, and I would have had some legal issues. Neither of those things happened. So, I mean, and it's not germane to anything with the case, but you can ask me anything about my involvement with his case. I can answer it.
I get where you're at. I have to say, like, I respect how strong you are, Kate, honestly. And I respect a lot of the work you do. Like J.F.K. says, you are a fucking assassin on those videos and the editing and the time that you put in.
I don't even know what videos he's talking about.
And I've been in your position with this dude, obviously, in a certain respect. And I've reacted. And so, but I wonder about you. Like, I go back to like when you left that voicemail for him, when you said it was fucking me. It's me. You know, I put you in jail. Do you ever question yourself and say, like, am I going too far? Am I becoming him too much to get him?
Yeah, I was drinking. And I like, if you listen to the message, I'm clearly mocking him, right? I start off by saying, hey, it's crusty panties. I don't call myself that. I don't sexually harass myself, right? And the entire, I guess, and, you know, the onus of that, what began that was the day that he had screamed at Peggy O'Keefe in front of the courthouse and called her a disgrace and degraded that.
I mean, you know, what's crazy though, too? Like, then the girl LG, like, I'm looking down, I'm seeing a comment on Mikey's screen, the girl LG, like the shit that he did with the girl LG. You know, it's crazy. Like, this is why people got conflicts. Like, some people, you know, there's so many different things to pull from to have a conflict with this guy, Aiden Kearney. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, be clear. I did say she was an assassin on the editing skills. And if she does it, I don't know. As far as I know, people are telling me that's her doing the editing. So I was like, wow, she's good at editing. But that could be a lie too. She could have someone else doing it for her, and she's taking the credit. I don't know. But if that is her, I'll take her word on it. She does good with the edits. That doesn't mean I agree with the fucking edits. Let's be clear. That doesn't mean I agree with the edits. That just means that she puts together a good aesthetic. I mean, come on. But anyway.
Entire family, and, you know, was blaming Lindsay for this and that. Lindsay was upset, and I'm like, no, you know what, just fucking blame me. That was the point of that message. Go ahead.
See, that's a context I didn't think of.
That it's me. Fine, it's me.
All right, so there's a couple of other things that, let me see if I can find them. I don't want to waste too much time with this, but there are a few things I want you to hear. Let's see if I can find it.
Turtle. All right, so right now, Samantha, you're watching the Mikey Crawford stream, right? And then I think you go into my stream right after. Like I said earlier, if you watch earlier, so I'm probably going to repeat myself, people. I'm going to go on a loop. So if I repeat myself, did I say Lindsay? I said LG, right? The girl LG. Yeah, she was the state trooper. She's cool. I mean, she's always in the chat, I guess. I mean, as far as I know, like, I mean, I looked at her case, like, she was what, a state trooper, and she one time was an informant or something, and she didn't tell the cops or some stupid shit. I don't know. And then he some type of corruption, and he ended up with her, and they were cool, right? They ended up being cool. They hooked up and shit, and then he ended up just going crazy on her, right? Like, what bad did she really do? I don't know. Like, she's just a disgrace. Like, she fucked up and lost her state trooper job. I mean, she didn't set nobody up. You know what I mean? I think it was just something that she did, right? Like, she was like something to do with weed sales or something. I don't think it's like Proctor. You know what I mean? Like setting people up, as far as I know. The way I understand it, it was that like she had a criminal record and then she became a cop, right? Like, okay. Who cares? I mean, real shit. Like, who gives a fuck? I think like if you've been out of trouble for 10 years, depending on what crime you did, you should be able to become whatever you want. That's my opinion. Like, depending on the crimes you might have did. If you like, obviously, if you're a rapist or, beating people up or whatever, but if it's some weed shit or, misdemeanors, you should still be able to move forward with your life. But that's just my opinion. But I don't know. How much weed did she get caught with? I don't know. But the point is, it was destructive to her, right? She didn't set nobody else up, you know, as far as I know. So, I mean, as far as I know, she's cool. I mean, she jumps in the chat. I know she just got married. Congratulations. You know, I mean, but the word on the street, and I hate to say it, she got in bed with him, right? Like that's the whole thing, right? And then he went postal on her and shit. So, like these are the conflicts, right? This is the stuff he talks about. Like I'm not trying to talk about it. This is what he talks about. That's why it's fragmented. I don't even care about that, you know. But you know, I have a live stream. People come in the live stream and you figure out who's who. And like I said, I'm respectful to everybody. You know, if she supports my channel and she's cool, right? I know she moved on with her life. She's getting married. So congratulations to her. I already said congratulations to her in Mikey's chat. Congrats. You know what I mean? Nothing but the best, man. Like, that's awesome.
Boy, I call a cult. We see this even with Scientology. A lot of times, the ex-cult members end up creating a new cult. Do you get worried about that? That's one of the things that.
Damn, he said that shit? I didn't know he said that. He said Scientology. Hold on. That's a crazy question.
See if I can find it.
Turtle Boy, I call a cult. We see this even with Scientology. A lot of times, the ex-cult members end up creating a new cult.
That's the craziest question ever.
Do you get worried about that? That's one of the things the anti-Karen Reed people come at me. They want me to become anti-Karen Reed, and I say, how do you know I'm not going to join a new cult if I do that? And I just, I'm saying it facetiously, but there is an angle. People do call you almost like a Turtle Boy cult yourself. What do you think about that? And do you think about that? Like, am I becoming this guy too much? Because I worry about that. I worry.
That question's crazy, right, Mike? But that's actually a real good question. And the fact that you came, like, goddamn, you came up with that question. Where the fuck is your mind at, Mikey? God damn, young jerks. Holy shit. That was a pretty good question, man. I mean, that was a real good question, be clear. Because, like, I'm thinking about that. I wouldn't ask that question like that. Meaning, like, I don't even know if I would think along them lines. That's a deep, that you had to be sitting on that, nesting on that one. That was a good question, Mike, especially to her. The question was good, but to her, it's even better. That's a wild one. But let's listen to what Samantha. I think this is I didn't know he said that. Like I said, I seen a clip of this on TB shit. You know what I mean? Like when someone sent me a clip of TB playing her, so I didn't see the full context. So now I'm getting context. This is a wild question.
Can I just interject something here? I have to interject. This is to me, this is just beyond absurd, right? Like, what makes me a member of our community is my deep care and desire to see justice for Boston Police Officer John O'Keefe. I don't care about Turtle Boy. I will support him because what they're doing to him is
okay. And that's my thing. You're saying you don't care about Turtle Boy, but you're not like why can't you just respect some people think that though? That doesn't mean you're in a cult. Like that's the thing. If you don't say nothing, like what you're saying right now is my point, is when the cult embraces you. Right? Or like whatever, the gang mentality, whatever it might be. I don't know what it is, what you want to call it. They embrace you, especially when he plays you the next day. When he plays you the next day on his Bus Stop Live for you to say this, he's using you to shine him up. And you didn't know this, Samantha. You didn't know this. You didn't know he was going to do it. So obviously you're just speaking your truth, but now he did it. So now you was on his big screen. You were in front of everybody. Not saying that half them people are not in your chat anyway. They probably are. People probably already seen this, but once it gets stamped by him, it is something. There is something there. And to be fair, I don't know exactly what to call it, but it's definitely a crazy mentality. And like I said, they're old dogs. They do the same tricks. They rally up, they try to dox you, they try to intimidate you, but they're old dogs, man. It's the same shit. It's predictable at this point. You know what I mean? Just give the dog the bone and let him go on his way. But now he embraced you. You might not care, but just be people will say, you know, when that happens, things could happen, right? And the thing is, and like I said earlier, maybe they won't. They might not happen, Samantha. Like meaning, like if you decide to say something different later down the road about him, right? And you might agree with the cult, or you might agree with like it's something or it's negative, and you have a different take on it. You might not be able to have that take because at one time you agreed with him and he got the receipt for it. And this is the patterns that people are talking about. But the reason why he might not do that now is because of people like me, Kevy Kev, James Jackson, even Mikey Cryford, the Hood Booger JFK, Randall, right? Like, because we stood up. So he might think twice now. And that's the reason why there's a conflict. But you don't want to hear our side. But yet, you don't care about him. But it kind of sounds like you do, because then the next clip, it gets different, right? So let's just keep it going. Put context.
Disgusting, right? But if I is disgusting, I will support him because what they're doing to him is disgusting, right? But if I believe the way that I do now that Karen was guilty, then I would probably be on the anti-Karen Reed team, right?
Right.
My point is,
What's your point?
it's not something that like I'm just oh today should I wear my red t-shirt? Oh tomorrow I'll wear my blue team shirt. You know, the way that the way he's talking. You know, do you see what I'm saying? You see why I'm having such a hard time with this? Like, who gives a shit? You can call whatever. You can call it whatever. You want to call it pro Karen Reed? You know, call us whatever you want. But at the end of the day, what makes me a member of this community is really one thing. I have a deep, deep sense of responsibility. And
So you're saying that you can't be part of the community and have a problem with TB? It's the free Karen Reed community, Samantha. It's not the free Turtle Boy community. It's the free Karen Reed community. You can still be free Karen Reed and not like Turtle Boy. You do know that, right? Do you understand that, Pot? Did you get that memo? Did anybody send that to you? My point is, you shouldn't like. So basically, you're saying because he has this opinion, it's wrong. Then you're downplaying his experiences. You don't know what they did to Crawford. You know what I mean? You don't know. He might. You're downplaying his. You're basically saying, "Shut up." So you're to TB, to him. That's the point. To him, once again, his actions. It doesn't matter what he does, because he's the guy. You see what I'm saying here? Am I making sense, ladies and gentlemen? Someone help me the fuck out. What time is it? Let's be clear what time it is, Samantha, okay? Samantha, it's 2:19 a.m., all right? I'm trying to be as sharp as I can. I talked about it earlier. I'm trying to be sharp. I'm going to let my chat talk. Someone help me out. Am I being okay here? All right. But that's what it sounds like, right? It sounds like she's siding with him. Now, did she know that he was going to play this on the bus stop live? No, but he did. So now that's where we're at. And that's why I'm here. I'm not here because you said this on your channel, right? Because I wouldn't have catched it. Not saying that your channel's not good or nothing like that. I just don't watch your channel. You know, I think I watched a couple of times with you and the loophole lawyer talking about Higgins, but this particular episode, no. So I probably wouldn't have caught it, right? Because the clip you played was the clip with Turtle Boy, right? And then he played the clip of him. Like, so it's a crazy thing. So usually you tag me in clips that you use of mine. That's how I know who you are, because you use my Natalie clip. You used a couple of clips. What's his name? Bubba. You used that in one of your shows. So you tagged me, which is cool. I don't think you tagged me in this one because it was Turtle Boy's clip, which means it was a tiny clip and it was a 10-hour stream. I wish you would have did the due diligence to listen to the whole thing, because then maybe you could get an understanding. And I get it. You're not going to listen to a 10-hour stream. Who would? Or you could have reached out and said, hey, man, what is your issue with this dude? Like, you know what I mean? Because I'm confused. Like, it kind of sits funny with me. And I would give you a conversation. Like, listen, this is how we see it. Because there is a side of it. And like I said, it's not a big deal. You're talking right now on the screen. That's fine. But the next segment, when you're talking about it, I'm on the screen. And then he played it to his audience. And he used what you said against me. And they love that shit. And it's just more of a pile-on, even though you didn't mean to do it. But that's what it is. And that's what there's a conflict. Mikey Crawford's not saying that Turtle Boy's guilty. He's just saying, like, this is where we're at. You don't want it to be there, but unfortunately, Samantha, this is where it's at. And it's not because Mikey did it. It's not because I did it. It's because he's sloppy. And you're saying you're okay with his sloppiness because he freed Karen Reed. He broke this case. His sloppiness is okay. Okay, that's your take. I'm not trying to change your mind. I ain't trying to change your opinion. I'm just trying to provoke your thoughts. Some people don't see it that way. Some people say, hey, you know what, man? His sloppiness is the reason why this shit is so sloppy. You know what I mean? And we're going to speak to the sloppiness. You don't want to speak to that. You just want to speak to Higgins did this. This happened here. This happened here. No, but there is that side. That definitely is a side you don't talk about. But if you're going to talk about it, you should talk about both sides, because then it looks like you're just siding with one side. So you really can't win. I don't know. I'm a hood booger. I don't make no fucking sense. Maybe we can ask TB.
Go on there, and I was probably on for at least an hour, and thought of before that, and I'm like, I never had that JFK. So he's not just a rapper; he's a really sharp guy. That JFK. So he's really sharp. He's a really sharp guy. That JFK. So he's really sharp. He's a really sharp guy. That JFK. So he's not a lot of good. You go back and watch it. He's really sharp. He's a really sharp guy. That JFK. So he's not just a rapper. He's really sharp. The questions were really good. JFK is underrated. JFK is underrated. The questions were really good. JFK is underrated.
I mean, take it from him. I don't know. The saying, like, because maybe you need to hear that to kind of understand, like, this is just who I am. I might talk too fast. I get it. I talk with slang. I don't fucking know. It's crazy. Let's just keep going.
Obligation to stop the outrageous injustice that is happening in Norfolk County. That's it. And no matter how much I do or don't like Aiden Carney, that isn't going to change my opinion. Who gives a shit what he's doing? Who cares?
But who said it changed his opinion? Mikey Crawford's opinion. So you don't care, but you do care. Am I bugging here? Chat, am I tripping? Because I like Samantha, right? Like, Samantha never did nothing to me. I'm not going in on Samantha, but I don't know. All right.
If I hate somebody so much that I am prone to change my belief about.
And that's what I heard. Mikey Crawford did not change his belief. Why are we saying he changed his belief? That's false news. You can have an issue with dude and not change your belief. That's the conflict. You know what I'm trying to say? There's many people who believe Cameron Reed is innocent, but also and know what Aiden and her did to to get this out there, to get the awareness and to prove her innocence. But at the same time, is at this point, they don't want to support him. That doesn't mean they think she's guilty. I know, I get it. It's confusing. I totally get it. But that's where we're at. And that's what he was talking to. And that's what I was talking to. It's a mind fuck. Because then if you talk about it, like if I talk about what you're talking about right now, like there's no way you can think he should go to jail. And if you believe Karen Reed is innocent, there's people that will say, no, fuck that. He deserves to be in jail. And you're like, how can you think that? And the people will be like, because he intimidated them witnesses. And you're like, wait a minute. How can you think he did that if you think Karen is innocent? Where does that make sense? And it doesn't make sense. But people are making it make sense because his sloppiness. So that's what we're talking to. His sloppiness got people conflicted. If he would have never been sloppy, you seen Gretchen, whatever her name is, article, that's not because he kept everything in a vault and he kept this with a level of respect. It's because he's sloppy. And that's what's out there. And some people take offense to that. And you don't. That's a crazy pause game right there. Sorry about that, Samantha. I didn't even mean to do that.
Whether Karen Reed is innocent or guilty, something is wrong. Like something's wrong. Maybe my beliefs weren't very solid to begin with. Maybe I've lost touch with the reason why I was a member of that community.
Yeah, but so like you should I don't understand. Like, do you think Mike Crawford, question Samantha, do you think Mike Crawford's a flip-flopper? You think he thinks Karen's guilty? Is that what you're thinking from that clip? From that one little clip, that's what you got? And you do know you got a huge audience and you're saying that, right? That's what you're saying. And then you know he played this, right? You know Turtle Boy played this. So now he took what you said, fed that to his audience, and now you got a VIP pass. I'm just saying. You're in the crew now. You come to the clubhouse. What you want? You want to play pool? You want a ghost? You want me to roll you a blunt? What do you need? You want some weed? You're in the crew. I can get you a t-shirt. Whatever you need. Gotcha. Let's ask James.
We're working too. Yeah. I mean, my man had to run across 3 lanes.
You want some weed?
The street, smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back. With my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Rolling down the street, smoke down the street, smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back. With my
Whatever you need, I got you. Okay. But you be clear, Samantha didn't know that TB was going to play it. But this is the tactics. Anytime someone talks good about tuberculosis, Aiden Kearney, this is what he does. He's going to play it every single time. It could be the biggest channel, the smallest channel. If you just say something nice. Hey, check this out. And 9 times, and based on his patterns, when people do that, and befriend them, somehow or another, it turns to shit. Now, like I said, Samantha, that might not happen for you. Because you know why? Because of cats like Mike Crawford, who stands up to him. He might think twice with you. Because of people who stood up to him to show how weak and how old his dogs are. He blows the whistle, them dogs ain't getting up no more. They're running out of shit to do. Their jokes are whack, their insults are whack. Randall, you want to be Turtle Boy. You're so irrelevant. You got 200 people in your chat. You're a loser. You're a sucker. You fake street kid. You suck. We hate you. You make no money. You love Turtle Boy. You want to be him. That's what they do. The old dogs. It's like, really? That's it? That's it? Wow. Oh, let's put on sunglasses and say I'm JFK. Yo, man, check it out. Yo, check it out. Yo, I'm talking like JFK. Blah, blah. That's it. That's all you got. You've been doing that for fucking 10 years, bro. Every time you talk about the hood boogers, that's how you. What is a hood booger? Why don't you ask Aiden Kearney what a hood booger is? Describe a hood booger. And then if you have a friend of a different color, maybe you might not think he's this. Maybe you might have an opinion about him. Maybe. I'm just saying, maybe. And you can. That's the point. You can have an opinion about him and still think Karen Reed is innocent. But you're saying it doesn't make a difference what he does, whatever, because we need a fight for justice. Okay. Karen Reed got found not guilty. John O'Keefe, I get it. We're trying to get justice for John O'Keefe. Totally get it. But this is how it's rolling out. You're really not, and I hate to say this, Samantha, I say this in a respectful way. You're not in control of that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's going to play out the way it's going to play out. You know? And I get it. I respect your passion, though, for sure.
To begin with. That's it. That's why we're all here. Like, what brought us together is a shared desire to see justice in the most outrageous, disgusting injustice where a woman was being framed for a murder she frankly didn't commit by a community, by the man, by the prosecution, by the DA's office with an endless budget. Michael Morrissey's like, hey guys, writing the state, I need another couple million for this trial. Thanks. Smiley face. I mean, and so that leads me to this.
I didn't ask for money. He just offered it. So I took it. And so he, because that's how he has.
Okay. So I want you guys to see that. This is what I seen. Okay. So she plays a clip with her. So keep this in mind. Listen, this is not a pile on. I'm not trying to talk shit about Samantha. So if they clip this, long game is, and they start trying to talk shit that I'm coming at Samantha, you guys go in her chat and say, that's not what I'm doing here. She took a clip with Turtle Boy talking about me, right? And then Turtle Boy took that clip, right? And played it because he's in it. And he watched her going over him talk about us. I get it. It's wild. And the way she went into it, keep in mind, she went into this clip right after she watched Kate Peters. So she's fucking amped up. And rightfully so, she's passionate. She believes Karen Reed's innocent and she believes what she believes and she wants justice for John. You got to respect that. But now she went into this clip and she held no prisoners. And she didn't. And like I said, when she started talking the way she was talking, she got me on the screen talking this shit. Like my face is there and saying that I think that, like, I changed my mind on Turtle Boy going to jail and based on a small clip on a 10-hour stream, an international flight, a wannabe rapper who thinks he's flying a plane on an international flight. Like legit, Samantha, I did a 10-hour stream and the whole time I thought I was flying an airplane. So I get it. It's kinky. It's fucking weird, man. It's a weird thing. I'm from the streets. Hood booger shit. I get it. But you went right in from that stream to this, and you were already ready to go. And I respect that, but be clear, Samantha didn't know Turtle Boy was gonna play it. So here she is watching Turtle Boy watching us, and then Turtle Boy did a video of her watching Turtle Boy watching us. Watch this. Wow. That was pretty cool, huh? Holy shit. Do it.
Yes.
I didn't ask for money. He just offered it. So I took it. And so he, because that's how he has to build up an audience, by paying for it. And so how could you give me advice if everything I'm charged with happened in a 6-month period, April to October of 2023, in which I had never spoken to?
Now keep in mind, this is my channel. He put no context to it. This is a small clip and a 10-hour stream. She put no context to the LTL. LTL's definitely streaming on his channel too, but the main stream was from me. I was controlling the show. I had the controls. So I was asking LTL questions, and I took the opportunity because they were my guest, right? So I took the opportunity to ask LTL questions because LTL's been in this Karen Reed shit for a long time, and so has Mikey. So that's what I do. I ask questions, and I asked them questions. And the crazy part about it, Samantha, I gave them pushback. But you didn't play the pushback parts. I gave them pushback. I gave them all pushback. Anybody who watched it see me give them pushback, but you didn't do that. And keep in mind, my face is on the screen. So, like I said, I'm not doing this because I'm upset and I'm trying to be a big guy. I'm doing it because the shoe on the other foot mentality. Like, these are the things you need to think about before you do it, because guys like him will take this and spin it, and it's not good. And he doesn't care. He doesn't care like what it causes, and it's not factual, And it's like, that's a lie. I don't think Turtle Boy should go to jail. I don't want to see Turtle. Here's the thing. I don't want to see Turtle Boy go to jail. But the fact of the matter is, he's charged with how many counts of witness intimidation. Doesn't make a difference what we believe. The Commonwealth is going forward, and that's the question. And back to the loop around with Gretchen, whatever her name is. That article, if that's an indication of the angle they're going to go at in trial, it's going to be a battle. You know what I mean? Because now, to Mikey's point, there's sharks circling the pond. And I'm not wishing that on him. I'm just reading between the lines. Like she said read between the lines, right? Gretchen, guess where she got that from? She got that shit from me. Hey, Gretchen Voss, you stole my shit. Read between the lines. I've been doing that now for over 2 years. All right. I got a song about the whole Karen Reed song. It's on Spotify. Read between the lines. Karen, read between the lines. The whole story of John O'Keefe and my perspective through a rap song called Snake Bitten. Read between the lines. So you copied me. Respect. Salute. All right. Send me that check. But anyway, that's another fucking story. That's another story. They all copy me. He's wearing my glasses. Fucking Gretchen stole my shit. I mean, goddamn, Samantha. I can't win. The hood boogers get zero respect
to you
around
before.
here.
How could you have told me to scale it back? Explain that one to me, because I'm charged with things from April to October of 2023. That's the
April
case.
to October.
I didn't know you then. So how could you have told me to scale it back? How are any of my...
And keep in mind, he's not talking to me, though, Samantha. Like, he's not talking to me. He's talking to LTL. Because I asked LTL a question. He wasn't talking to me. I just wish you were more clear, but whatever. Let's just hear it.
Problems, the result of me not listening to your advice, which you never gave to me.
And just note, I tried to find the feed for this without Aiden in it, but I just couldn't find it. I don't know where the hell it is. I went through LT.
Well, we was on an international flight to Japan. Samantha. Unless you went to Japan, you wouldn't have found it.
He had a post. I couldn't find this. I could not find the segment. I don't know if it wasn't there. So if somebody knows where to direct me to find the original feed, I would love to know where it is or how to get to it, but I could not find it.
I think he just wants to go out with both guns blazing. I think it's just part of who he is now. Like, he's got to go to the full extent. He can't.
And LTL here, I got to stick up for LTL. He's not saying nothing. He's saying that, he's never going to stop being like Tupac, right? Look what happened to Tupac, right? Perfect example. I mean, I know they're probably going to go, oh, JFK compared this dude to Tupac. Like, listen, my point is the energy. You stop being erratic and wild, weird shit comes your way. That's just the way life works. In my experience, that's my opinion. That might not happen. And I think that's what LTO was saying. He wasn't saying I want to see him in jail. He's saying, like, this dude's crashing out, man. The name of this stream, ladies and gentlemen, drive slow, arrive alive, don't crash out. No jury is grand jury. What is your plan? Like, things happen behind being sloppy. That doesn't mean I'm better than anybody. I'm flawed too. You know what I mean? I get it. And that's the reason why I'm speaking to it, because I've been in fucked up situations. But whatever, I'm a hood book. It doesn't matter. Well, who cares about me? I'm in a storage unit. Gives a fuck.
Pull back because it's going to make him look weak. And I think it's just going to ultimately get him in a lot of trouble. You don't think that?
Yeah. It's like, I don't pull back because it makes me look weak. Yes, I'm not like you.
So, and the reason why I'm showing you this is because this really made me very, very anxious, very nervous. Like, these were people
See, listen to that. This made me very, very anxious and very, very nervous. Like, that sounds crazy with my picture right there. Like, you know what I mean? I'm on that screen and like I'm making you very anxious and very, very nervous. Like, what the fuck did I do? I made you nervous? I mean, I was on a fucking international flight. I didn't mean to make you nervous. I seen the turbulence. I tried to go around it. The fuck? Damn, man. That's some crazy wordplay right there. Hold on. Let's bring that back.
Because it makes me look weak. Yes, I'm not like you.
So, and the reason why I'm showing you this is because this really made me very, very anxious, very nervous. Like these were people who, when I first looked,
These were people, right? She's not saying, she's not putting no context. I'm sitting there. She didn't say, hey, that's JFK. He asked LTL this question, and TB's talking to LTL. Right? She's not saying that. She's saying like he's talking to both of us and whatever else. Like I don't even know how she could even get to an opinion when it was a small clip. And she even admitted that she couldn't find anything because the international flight. Like I don't understand where like that, like you wouldn't do that with the Karen Reed case, would you? You wouldn't take a little clip and say what you were saying was factual, right? You wouldn't do that. So why would you do that to JFK? But you say you don't have any bias. But the question is, would you do that to this guy, Turtle Boy? Would you take a clip of what he says and just run and go into a rant with him? But you would do it with us, right? So the question is, what's the perception do you got of me? Do you look at me as the same as you, or do you think you're bigger than me? Or do you think that I'm lower than TB? Like, where do I fit in? Right. And that's just me on the, thinking. But I don't want to think like that. I don't want to think negative. I'm just saying my pitch is in there and is up there, and you're speaking the way you're speaking, and it's not accurate. So I'm just correcting the record. And keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, the very next day, he did a live stream going over this and used what she said as a way to kind of just smear us some more, and that's the beginning of something, right? And it's okay because we're vaccinated. This shit doesn't make a difference. Like it's cool. But I just don't want you to get ahead of yourself and think that's what I think and think that we don't work on this case. Because you did go on to say more in this that we don't work on the case. Like we should be doing more. Like we should be trying to figure things out. Like, what are you talking about? But we'll keep it going and let you explain that.
learned about Aiden, I don't know however long ago that was now, a couple of years ago, maybe. These were like that was, they were all kind of, I thought, friends. All these people. I thought they were in the same camp, right? People that supported Karen Reed.
We do support Karen
Just keep
Reed.
listening.
Because I actually believe in something. I don't plead.
That's where she's wrong. And I'll say it again. Like, just because you got an issue, even he will say it, just because you got an issue with him does not mean like you don't love Karen Reed. That's a crazy narrative that you're putting out there. But he made it like this though with people. Like you got to give him some type of accountability. The fact that you ain't even touching on some of the shit that this dude did. And at that point, you shouldn't even talk about it. Because if you're not comfortable with talking about him, then you shouldn't talk about it. Because then it's looking like you're biased. That's just my perception, my lens. Like I said, that's an opinion. I'm not mad. I'm just saying, if the shoe was on the other foot, how would you feel? That's it. That's all I'm trying to say here. That's all. In my opinion, Sam don't know the whole picture before she makes strong opinions. I see her make a lot of mistakes, and I have doctor of psychology degree. Oh, well, goddamn. Well, can you diagnose me? Am I cooked the fuck up or what? Like, is that a thing? Am I masking? Am I just like fucking checked all the way out? With this almond butter situation, respectfully, we could go with the powdered peanut butter or we can go with the almond butter. I'm probably going to go with the almond butter and say, fuck it, and crash all the way out. Whatever.
I don't bow to the state. I don't give in to corruption. I don't offer to stop saying things because a corrupt government has told me to. You do. That's why you're BLT, because you are not a threat to the state.
And to be fair to Aiden, I wasn't able to find what I wanted to show you that happened right before what he's saying here. But it's them talking like Aiden should go to jail here, but it's them. What I wanted to show you that happened right before what he's saying here, but it's them.
So that doesn't make no sense. If you got the clip, did you hear what she said though? She said it's them that makes them finally go to jail. But you said it's something that we said right before. So if you didn't see it, so did you watch the stream? Did you guys catch that? Am I tripping? What time is it? I got it. Listen, I got to take inventory here. It's 2:46 in the morning. All right. We're on an international flight again. It's 2:46, 3 hours in on the live stream, Samantha. It's 2:46 a.m. There's 319 people in the chat, right? And I'm 3 hours in, all right? And I'm entertaining my people. All right. So if I'm a little shaky, a little choppy, it's because, this is what happens around this time in the morning. So everybody, good morning, by the way. Everybody, good morning. But am I wrong? Like, what part are you talking about? Like, if you couldn't find the clip, she said she couldn't find the clip. Didn't she say that at first? She said, I can't find it. So how did you see it? Wait a minute. Whoa. Is that who killed John O'Keefe? Like, what, like, is that one of these moments? Like, you know what I mean? Like, did I just like turn over a fucking clue? Like, what just happened there? I don't know. Am I tripping? I don't know. Let me see.
To find what I wanted to show you that
who are not a threat to the state.
And to be fair to Aiden, I wasn't able to find what I wanted to show you that happened right before
what happened right before. Is it my clip you're talking about or his clip? Maybe she's talking about his clip. Let's be clear. She could be talking about his stuff. Okay. Maybe I'm wrong. All right, let's go.
He's saying here, but it's them talking like Aiden should happen right before what he's saying here, but it's them.
No, it is not them saying that. First off the bat, no one ever said that. In that whole 10-hour stream, no one ever said he should be in jail. You took that from that clip that we said he should be in jail? No, that's what he does. He's making it seem like we want him in jail. He's simping. Hey man, poor TB. I got balls. I do this here. I'm fucking First Amendment. I'm fighting for your rights to calm you. Like, you wouldn't do what I do. Yeah, because some people is not as fucking dumb as you, number one. All right? You know how you do this shit. There is an audience for the First Amendment, going out, busting people's balls, audits. Like, it's an audience for it. And common folk look at it and say, hey, man, it's legal, but it could get you in trouble. And it does. It comes with trouble. And you walked right into a murder case of a Boston police officer. Okay? That's what happened to you. You took that shit to a whole other level. All right? Most people would be like, whoa, them are the police. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like you were exposing corruption to something political or whatever. Like, this is something totally different. This is murder. And by the way, if you get a witness intimidation for murder, it's 10 years. Like, you know what I mean? So now the stakes are higher, so things are different. So now when people get a little clarity and understand, and they might not have understood it at first, now they understand and they're like, whoa. And you're still defending it, and that's cool. No one's knocking it. But there's a lot of sloppiness that you did. Like, people are saying, why do you still got to be cocky? Why, when are you going to be humble? Like, what is it going to take to humble you? And is that going to bring back comedy? I think that's more the question. But you don't care about that because you don't want to take no one's advice. You'd rather call everybody a bitch and say, I can say that. It's the First Amendment. You're a pussy. I can say that. That's the First Amendment. She's a see you next Tuesday. That's the First Amendment. This one's a pig. This one's a slut. This one's a whore. Let me call him on the phone. It's my First Amendment. I can knock on his door. That's my First Amendment. Okay, but that's poor behavior. There's no safe space for disrespect. That's a rule with men that you don't get. There's no safe space for disrespect because what you're doing is you're doing calculated fuckery. You know what I mean? With some of the moves you're making. And then you try to explain it with how much you're trying to stick up for everybody's rights. And it's like, okay, that's a gimmick. That's a gimmick. And you have to do that because that's part of your whole shit. That's part of who you are. That's part of you getting turtle chats, and that's part of you being the guy. Okay. And that's the reason why everything's sloppy, because it's not real. You know what I mean? Like it's really sloppy. That's what it is. It's just sloppy. And you keep masking it with this, you're so-called like you're a martyr, like you're this guy, you're Superman. And no, you're not. You're just a man, not Superman. But whatever. You know, what do I know? I'm a hood booger. I wear these funny glasses. I got a gimmick too. I wear the glasses and the hat, you know. I get it. You got to do what you got to do. It's all entertainment, man. But that's the way I see it. You know, it's just my opinion. Who gives a fuck what I think? And I'm not knocking you, man. Do your thing, bro. You kill it. You made 80 grand in 12 hours. Shit, I'd do that too. But then you think about it. You made 80 grand. Now you got to ask yourself the question, can you make 80 grand without getting indicted? Right? And it's like, you probably could make 80 grand without getting indicted, but your dumbass wants to get indicted. And to me, 80 grand ain't worth being indicted. That's the difference between me and you. 80 grand is not worth going through what you're going through. Like, that's not even a flex. I'd rather make 80 grand on the low or make 80 grand slow than not being indicted. Because that's the way us hood boogers think. We think about, but you wouldn't know that. You got to be a hood booger to know that. But go ahead, Samantha. We. You said these guys. That's what you said, Samantha.
Talking like Aiden, that happened right before what he's saying here, but it's them. Talking like Aiden should go to jail. That's the way it sounded. It was appalling.
It was appalling. Now, as you're saying this, now let me explain my experience. I talked about this earlier in the show. I lost subscribers. I had my chat going crazy on me. Why don't you go to my community page, Samantha? Go to my community page. I put up post. Yeah. Go read some of the comments. I used to love J.F.K, you fucking traitor. And I'm the guy who stands up to this dude for months. Thank you, old enough to know. Appreciate them words. For sure. But he tries to do music. That's the funniest thing. He just sucks at it. But whatever, you know. He's a karaoke dude. I take it serious. That's the difference, you know. And I did that. And I tested the waters, not to fuck with my audience, to be like, yo, I'm gonna be me. And that's my belief, because I believe Karen Reed's not. But now I realize there's a conflict. So now, since I have an audience, Samantha, I have to be transparent with them. And I have to look at the way they look at it. And that's not to be mean to this guy. Oh, let me be mean to him. No, like that's to kind of maybe take a different approach to it. That doesn't mean I won't go over his case and I won't have opinions inside with him, because there's some things that he says that is smart. He's a smart dude. He's not a dumb dude. I can't say the dude's stupid. He's not stupid. He'll call me stupid, but I won't call him stupid. I think he's stupid when it comes to the shit I just said, common sense and things like that. But when it comes to his case, it comes to what he's facing and like the laws of every, you know, he took a deep dive and he knows, you know, what he's talking about with his case, and as he should. So I'll let him speak on his case because he knows it better than anybody. But I'll say, we're covering, my name is Randy McGee, Samantha. That's my brother from another mother. I have a take on it. I'm not on anybody's side. I believe Karen Reed's not guilty. I do. But if the Commonwealth locks him up, there's nothing, like, that's what's happening here. Like, my thing is, they're running the cases. He gets locked up. It puts the stamp on it. He's the one that set all this up. She got away with murder. We locked him up. John O'Keefe never gets justice. That's been my take, Samantha. But you wouldn't know that, though, Samantha, would you? because you didn't do the due diligence to check into who you're streaming. Instead, you took his stream with my pictures in the box and you couldn't find the stream. I get it. You couldn't find the stream. But that impulsive decision that you made because you couldn't find the stream to get the full context makes me look like an asshole. Right? Well, you know what? I don't even care how it makes me look, to be honest with you. But the way to them people, I don't give a shit. But to you, I don't like that you feel that way, though. You know what I mean? Like you're appalled and this and that. And like you really, I really truly believe that based on your passion and the way you're going at it, like, yo, what are you talking about? I made you feel that way? Well, now I'm here to tell you that you don't have to feel that way anymore because that's not what it is. That's all I'm doing here. I'm not upset. I just want you to know you don't need to feel so wild. And you know what I mean? Like thinking like these assholes, because that's not what happened. And if you want to stay neutral and you don't feel comfortable talking about this guy, then stay neutral. Don't say nothing. And I'm not telling you what to do, but I'm saying if you're going to talk about the reasonings of why we feel the way we feel, that yes, there's a lot of us, Samantha, that don't like this guy, but believe Karen Reed's innocent. And some of us, not me, some of us is at the point where they say, I hope he gets locked up, but I still believe Karen Reed is innocent. And I get it. That shit makes no sense. But that's how sloppy this guy is. I get it. So unless you want to do a deep dive on his sloppiness, you're better off not even getting into it because it's not going to make sense to you. Trust and believe. I've been down this road. I talked about it earlier. I've been down this crossroad. It's a mind fuck. That's all. Go ahead.
Now, I don't know where that's coming from. I have to assume it's coming from a place of a lack of understanding about what he's being charged for or with or why.
Now, the fact that you just said that is wild. Everybody knows exactly why. But anyway, go ahead.
To hear these guys, I don't know what Aiden did to them. Obviously. But to hear these guys, I don't know what Aiden.
To hear these guys. What guys? Did you hear a fucking word from me? Like in that whole interview, when he was talking, you heard BLT talk. You didn't hear me talk. And let me get BLT's back. BLT never said he wanted to see him go to jail. He actually said, I don't want to see him go to jail. That's what he said. So what do you like? How did you get that from that clip? That's just a question. How did you get that from that clip? Did you see more? Did you see something else? Did you hear something? Like, where is this coming from? It couldn't be coming from that clip. Question. Well, you want me to ask you a real question? I mean, since the only talk you know is Karen Reed talk, how about this?
Mark, an exclamation point, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, an exclamation point with some question marks, question mark with a couple of exclamation points and then some type of emoji.
Maybe you'll understand the question now.
Did to them. Obviously did something and they don't like it. I get it. But how strong were your beliefs? If now you don't like Aiden, so now he's guilty of intimidating Jennifer McCabe?
No. No one ever said that. You're saying that, but go ahead. And he took this, Samantha, and he played it on his bus stop live, and he loved every minute of it. And now I'm playing it because my pitch is up there, and I don't think that way. But that's not because I like this guy. That's not because I like this guy. That's because I think Karen Reed is innocent, not because of this fucking guy. Not at all. I don't want to see nothing bad happen to the fucking guy. Right? Like, this is the internet at the end of the day, right? But you know what I'm saying? Like, you're wrong. That's all. I'm just saying, if a shoe was on the other foot and your face was up there, I think you would. And like I said, I'm not upset. I'm just shoe on the other foot for 1 minute. That's all. Do I sound upset? And I'm a hood booger channel anyway. I got 300 people. You got like 1,500 people watching you. You got like 60,000 subscribers. It doesn't matter what I say. Anyway. And hopefully, you take this with respect. You don't take it as disrespect, because I'm really not trying to disrespect you. You know what I mean? What time is it? Let me do another time check. I'm checking my vitals here. It's 3 in the morning. I've been rocking for 3 hours and 26 minutes. So I hope you can understand. I'm also going to do an energy check right now. You want to do the Kevy Kev with me, Samantha? Have you ever did the Kevy Kev? Let's do it. Let's match the energy,
Put your hands
people.
up and clap. Send the super chat. Do the Kevy Kev, do the Kevy Kev. Say what? Come on, come on. Long gamers match the energy. You heard what I said. Yes. Do the Kevy Kev, do the Kevy. You. Put your hands up and clap in the super chat. And do the Kevy Kev, do the Kevy Kev. Say what? Come on, come on.
Let's keep it going. Thank you so much, Becky. Go ahead and match the energy.
Are we serious? Is this a joke?
You don't say anything that they're concerned about. You never have. You never will. You're what they want me to be. You're
right
what
about
the
that.
corrupt government wants me to be. They want me to be you. They want everyone to be you. Because if everything was you.
Because what he was saying right before, what Aiden's saying here is that he told Turtle Boy to scale it back. Maybe you should scale it back. Maybe you should lay low for a while so that you get off the radar screen of the government. Now, I understand that. I get it. But it does kind of, right? It does imply that you believe he's guilty of something if you.
No, it does not. That it doesn't? Do anybody agree with that? Because he said scale it back. And that's the thing. Are you asking what he's saying to scale back? So you agree with everything he did? I don't think it's for the case. I don't think anybody's telling him not to talk about his case and stand on what he's been talking about. I think it's everything in between, all the sloppy shit. Have you not looked around and seen what happened? He called Karen Reed, the girl you want free, the one you think is not guilty. He called Karen Reed a cunt. Pardon my language, ladies and gentlemen. See you next Tuesday. He called her that. He called Paul O'Keefe's mother a see you next Tuesday. Like, these are the things I think people are talking about. You know what I mean? He told a woman that had cancer, he hoped cancer wins. You know? Like, and that's just to name some shit. He put an allegation against my friend. He calls people up randomly. I got phone calls from him just calling me up randomly, not even talking about it. I'm out doing my thing, doing daddy duties. This dude's calling me up, stalking. Like, do you know what? Like, you can't take away from people's experiences with this guy. So that doesn't matter to you because he helped Karen Reed. No. That fucking matters. His actions 1,000% matter. He doesn't get immunity because he helped Karen Reed. Fuck no. And that's what you're implying, ma'am. But anyway, what do I know? What do I know? I'm a hood booger. Go ahead.
You're saying that Aiden should scale it back, right? He should shut up, is what they're arguing here.
No, but you didn't listen to the whole clip.
If all of us were like you, there would be no free Karen Reed movement. There would be no people outside. There would not be $1.1 million raised. There would not be gigantic awareness of this. They want me to be you. They don't want you to go and find the plow driver and do all this stuff. They don't want any of
And that's the other thing, and I want to give credit where it's due. It may be true that 86% of us, roughly, did not hear about this story through Aiden, but he broke a lot of the facts around the case. Like, he went and found Lucky, right? Steve Scanlon, like, he was so on top of this with that Canton corruption series in the beginning. That's how he got all the information, a lot of which Karen would.
We know this, though. No one's denying that. No one ever said that didn't happen. Thank you so much, Miss 808. Ditto. Ditto. Um, yeah, I mean, no one ever denied that. No one ever denied that. Like the fact that you're making it seem like we're like we implied like he didn't do that. Like it make it like in this little clip, none of that was said, and you're adding that in there. I don't know, man. Like I said, I'm not trying to look at it deep, but you just went off the deep end just a little bit because no one said that. But look at how that turned out. Like you talk about the Lucky thing. Like Lucky was mad at Turtle Boy. He said Turtle Boy threw him under the bus, like threw his name out there, the whole thing. Like, did you hear the story about that? And that's the reason why people, when they hear the full story later they hear the full story, they have an opinion about it when they get the full story. Now, at the time, yes, it helped. But now that you hear the full story later, you're like, wow. You see? And like that's why people have these opinions. But you're not, but you don't hear you're not hearing these things. Does it matter? I guess not. I don't think none of it matters. Karen Reed's not guilty, but obviously it matters to you. So I'm just trying to come up with I don't know. I'm trying to get an understanding of what you're saying. That's all.
Go on to use in her trial. Like it was
Yeah.
Microdots and their video of the waterfall that Karen's team didn't even know about. Chris Albert grabbing Brian.
You said something about Microdots and the waterfall and his team about the waterfall.
Go on there.
You say something
and
about that?
I was probably on for at least an hour.
What did you
and
say
I don't
about
even
the
know where the
waterfall?
time went before. But as it turns out, like I pushed the waterfall video, and I never thought of that. Like he's asking about, like he's the one that kind of pushed the. Never thought of that. Like he's asking about, like I never thought of before, and I'm like, that's a good question. I kept saying like that's actually a really good question. I never thought of that. Like he's asking about were really good. JFK is underrated. He asks like really good questions about shit I never thought of before, and I'm like, that's a good question. I kept saying like that's actually a really good question. I never thought of that. Like he's asking about, like he's the one that kind of pushed the waterfall video, which I didn't really think that much about before. But as it turns out, like the waterfall video is really important because
You heard what he just said, right, Samantha? That we're the ones that pushed the waterfall video. And do you remember? You don't play this enough on your show. Maybe you should.
Hey, man, what's up, guys? Kevin from South Boston.
Hey, man, what's up, guys? Kevin from South Boston.
Hey, appreciate the things that you two do, you and James, right? They're decorated dudes. They're decorated dudes. Hey, man, what's up, guys? Kevin from South Boston.
What's up, Kevin from Southie? What's happening?
Listen, I appreciate the things that you two do, you and James, right? But let me ask you something. Those two dudes that you're accusing, right? They're decorated dudes. What happened?
He was talking about the waterfall video, Samantha. That guy Higgins, the one you talk about all the time. So you don't even know that. Like everybody knows that. Even he knows that. The dude you're talking about, everybody knows that. I'm just trying to catch you up. That's all. Like I'm in the picture. My face is on the screen. Ladies and gentlemen, if my face wasn't on the screen, I wouldn't give a fuck. But my face is on the screen. This woman got like thousands of people watching her. And then the next day, this dude is doing a live stream watching her, watching us. And it makes it look like I'm just a fucking peon in this shit. When in fact, like, I'm going to stand up for myself every single time. Not because I'm upset, because I'm right for righteousness, to correct the record. Because there's no way in that clip, everything that she's stirring up that she got from this clip. She talked about she tried to get the full clip. She couldn't find it because she didn't know about the international 10-hour flight. She didn't know about Hood Booger Radio. I get it. But then you shouldn't have did it because it looks biased.
Higgins and like pulling him aside. Like, do you know what I'm saying?
No, yeah, I do.
What do you mean?
What?
Aside,
What?
like, Karen's team didn't even know about Chris. a lot of which Karen would go on to use in her trial. Like it was Microdots and their video of the waterfall that Karen's team didn't even know about.
You don't know who I am for real? There's no way you don't know about this?
Okay, hit the heel toe, hit the heel toe, hit the heel toe, let's go, let's go. Hit the heel toe, hit the heel toe, hit the heel toe, let's go, let's go. Y'all ready? Okay, hit the heel toe, hit the heel toe, hit the heel toe, let's go, let's go. Hit the heel toe.
You didn't know about that? Am I bugging? Am I bugging, people? Chat, am I bugging? Because this will be on replay. So chat, go ahead and light it up. If I'm bugging, let me know. If I'm not, because one thing about my chat, my long game is they don't steer me wrong. They tell me when I say something wrong, they try to spell it out for me. They know me by now. Am I tripping? And I'm being respectful. I hope. Am I being respectful? I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just like, this is what I'm looking at. Like, and I'm like, wow. And you know why? Because honestly, she's a woman that really don't want to be in the drama, but she doesn't realize she put herself in the drama, not with me, with him, because he used her to go against me. And I'm here to tell her, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, you're misinformed. You're misinformed. Because the perception is anything this guy does or talks to, that he's bulletproof. Like he's the Teflon Don, and that she's got to understand. No, half the shit. The reason why this free Karen Reed movement went to shit is because of this guy right here. The same guy who made it is the same guy that fucked it up. But that doesn't mean that people ain't got love for Karen. It just means people are conflicted, and you want everything to go back to kumbaya. We tried that. It's not happening. You don't look at what the glare is doing. You don't see all that. Do you ever listen to what that guy says? Like, you know what I mean? With some of these, rat house media who just watches your stream, this stream, that stream. Like no one's doing what you're doing. Like you're making content. You, Boozy Beauty, like you guys are going over this shit. These guys don't do that, but this channel does. Oh, this channel does. We do that. We make our own content over here, and the fact that you ain't doing your due diligence to find that out is kind of like, wow. You know what I mean? That's not professional. Because if the shoe was on the other foot, you would probably be like, what the fuck, right? And that's all I'm saying, especially when your face is on the screen and you have a woman, and this is let's keep it real. This community is full of women. And I'm pretty sure half your audience are women. So by you making these takes without any context, that could affect me. Like as far as my look in the marketplace, what I'm worth. And that's why I'm here to correct the record. And I hope you correct it. But that's not to disrespect you, because I'm not disrespecting you. I just think you're passionate. But you got to understand, fucking with this guy right here, anytime you give him a compliment, this guy's going to use you as a missile. Like he didn't even have the know-how to be like, you know what? Because he knew what you were saying was wrong. Like he didn't say that. When he went over it on his channel, he didn't say, yeah, she's wrong though. When he went over your channel, when he went over what you're doing now on his Bus Stop Live, he never stopped because he doesn't have any loyalty and he doesn't have any he doesn't got a backbone. He let you spin that narrative. He could have easily stopped and said, yeah, J.F.K. doesn't think that though. You're wrong, Samantha. J.F.K. don't think that. And LTL didn't say that. He didn't. They didn't say that. They didn't say that. He could have corrected it himself because he knew what we were saying. He knows where this is coming from, and he let you say it. So that's what he does. And so now, without you even knowing it, you're in the culture. Just be aware. But you probably don't have to worry about that, Samantha, because of guys like me, James Jackson, Kevy Kev, Jay Bro, Mikey Crawford, guys like us who stand up to him. That's all. Would you believe?
Chris Albert grabbing Brian Higgins and like pulling him aside. Like, do you know what I'm saying? What do you mean that Aiden did something? Like the way they're talking is like he actually tried to intimidate witnesses, not to.
How the fuck did you get that? I hate to cuss, but where the hell did you get that in that conversation? I'm trying to understand where you got that in that conversation. And this clip is short. Watch. I'm just stretching it out, but I'm gonna let it go.
Testify. Have you lost your fucking mind?
Have you?
I'm sorry. This is that. Like I said, I don't care about the drama. There's one reason is that testify. Have you key mean that Aiden know about Chris Albert grabbing Brian Higgins and like pulling him aside? Like, do you know what I'm saying? What do you mean that Aiden did something? Like the way they're talking is like he actually tried to intimidate witnesses, not.
We never said that.
Not to testify. Have you lost your fucking mind?
Yeah, say that again.
Try to intimidate witnesses, not to testify. Have you lost your fucking mind?
Do you really want me to answer that? Truthfully? All right. All right, Samantha, I'm gonna be real with you. I did lose my fucking mind. I have this problem. Big fucking problem right now. I bought Chobani. They didn't have the Danon, what is it called? Oskos or some shit. I can never pronounce the fucking name of the other shit. It's got the O, but it's got like 20 grams of protein. But it's Danon makes it. I usually do the plain, but I got the vanilla. The vanilla's good. It's yogurt, 20 grams of protein, sometimes 17 grams. Depends on which one you get. And I usually do the powdered peanut butter. Yeah, I can't even pronounce that. Becky, you know I can't pronounce no words like that. You're going to have to like stretch it out, Becky, for me, okay, sweetie? All right, please, thank you. I won't be able to pronounce that at this time. I'm all fucked up. I done lost my mind. She's right. Have I lost my mind? Gone. Cooked. The powdered PB peanut butter, for sure. But I have almond butter. And I know I probably say almond funny because that's just the way I talk. And I'm not going to change. So almond butter, is it almond? I don't know how you say it. And like in geek language, I don't know how to say it, but I say it in my way. I'm probably saying it wrong, but I lost my mind and I don't give a fuck. I watched Lethal Weapon 4 times in a row on a flight once. Shut it off, turned it back on, shut it off. The whole flight to LA. 6.5 hours, watched Lethal Weapon the whole fucking way. Would you believe it? Do you really want to know if I'm out of my fucking mind? Do you want to know? But after this live stream, 3 hours and 45 minutes in, by the way, since you mentioned my mind. Did you see the heading of this fucking video? Look at the heading of the video. Really look at what you're watching. Drive slow, arrive alive, don't crash out. No jury is grand. What is your plan? Like, who writes some shit like that? That's not AI. That's JFK-ish. That's Randall shit, hood booger shit. Straight out my fucking mind. Cooked. Done. Cooked. So now, I'm going to go to this yogurt. I'm going to approach the yogurt. Chobani, vanilla. The powdered peanut butter will be right there. And the almond butter, I should do the powdered peanut butter because 2 scoops of that shit is only like 60 calories. 2 scoops of the almond butter is like 200 calories. But you know I ain't doing 2 scoops of the fucking almond butter. It's going to be like the whole fucking thing. And then there's an issue. This is what I'm thinking the whole fucking time. Well, you're thinking about justice and he's thinking about the First Amendment. Fucking 808's thinking about Biggie Smalls. Becky's thinking about going to TJ Maxx. Fucking Formula Original Jola is thinking about ramen noodles. Old Enough to Know is thinking about sprinkled donuts. I'm thinking about fucking almond butter. That's it. James Jackson sleeping. Kevy Kev snoring. Jay Brill is in a fucking tree with spy technology, trying to find the coyote den. Terry Dory is thinking about her fucking garden. That's all she's thinking about. Tomatoes, cucumbers, whatever the fuck's in a garden. Is cucumbers in a garden? I don't even fucking know. All I care about is almond butter, Samantha. That's it. I hope you understand. So yeah, answer your question straight out of my mind. Cooked.
I'm sorry. This is that. Like I said, I don't care about the drama. There's one reason and one reason only why we are here in my mind, and it is to see justice for people who are responsible for a death and then who tried to frame somebody else for that death actively, still to this day. And I am so convicted in that
You're so convicted. I get it. All right.
belief that there's no shaking. There's no like, maybe we're all just wrong and stupid. Maybe Kate Peter has a point. What? Like,
wait a minute. See, now, see, that's wrong because Mike Crawford never, ever in that whole, I watched that interview. He never said you have a point. Like, yeah, you're right. Karen did that. Like, and if he said that, show it to me and I'll call him out on it. But I don't think he said that. Like, you're wilding out. And the thing is, you're saying you don't care about the drama, but what exactly is it that you're doing, Samantha? What is that? What exactly are you doing right there? I mean, I hate to say it. That's a version of drama. I don't know. Am I tripping? What's up with this? We got Kate. She said, has she ever gone through his charging doc to understand specific events he's been charged for? They're specific. He said and done and led to him catching charges. Bingo. Okay. 350 gems.
does everybody know what projection means?
Oh.
Projection is something that if you don't have a lot of self-awareness,
What?
what happens is,
wow,
this happens with people who are very narcissistic.
God damn, yo. She just hit me with the fucking word. I can assure you, I'm not looking for a supply. I can assure you, I'm not looking for supply. I don't want nothing to do with any. I want fucking almond butter. That's my supply. That's all I want. It's fucking. I go to the gym. I did deadlifts. Let me tell you how it went down. I walked into the gym. I grabbed the 225s and I put it on the 45, which makes like what, 95, right? Am I correct? Yeah, 95 pounds. That's it. And then I warmed up with that. I did like 12. Then I put the 225s on again. Now I'm at 145. Then I put 210s on. I'm at 165. Then I put another 210s on. I was at 185 and I was repping it for like 12. I probably should have went up to like 225 on the deadlifts, right? I try not to do too crazy on the deadlifts. I can get heavy when I want to. I used to go heavy, but then I get bigger. So your man JFK can get big. Like I could get 215, like really retarded because I got this thing called muscle memory. And then I eat more. And then it's like, but I can't control where the weight goes. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to control that a little bit, just be more aware. But then again, who gives a fuck, right? But I don't need a supply. I'm thinking about almond butter, 45-pound plates. Thinking about Lethal Weapon. I mean, am I going to watch Lethal Weapon again? Does that make me a narcissist if I need to watch Mel Gibson and Danny Glover? Like, is that my supply? Did you just drop the word fucking narcissist? With me on the screen? Is that what I am? I've been here for 3 hours and 51 fucking minutes. I play music. I get copyright striked. I came from the gym. I got in the last like, I'm out of my mind. I'm a shitty narcissist. I ain't running shit. They run me. This fucking chat runs me. They say, JFK, you've been gone for a fucking day. We want you for 10 hours. I sit there like a sucker and do 10-hour streams. They use me. They use me. I'm a victim. Wait a minute. If I think I'm a victim, I'm playing, fuck. That I might be a narcissist if I play the victim? Whoa. Damn. How do I figure this one out? Wow. Goddamn. I don't know. This shit is wild. How the fuck do you get narcissists from that clip? Jesus, man. This world is fucking nuts, man. I just got diagnosed, man. Me and LTL, I think, are just narcissists now. This shit is wild for the night. Jesus.
Truly, not selfish, but actually diagnosable narcissists.
Oh, wow.
There's no sense of self-awareness or no
None.
accurate reflection on who somebody
Right.
is, or an unwillingness to look at it anyway. And so what they do is they see themselves in other people, and it'll make you feel crazy because they'll be pointing out what they're doing and they'll say that you're doing it. And you're like, have you lost it? Like, because it's so clearly not anything that you've ever said or done, but it is so clearly what they are doing, even in the moment.
What the fuck
Right?
did
So that's
you
what
just
projection
say?
is. It means that there's something going on with us and we can't see it in ourselves.
What the fuck did you just say? I mean, Samantha, come on. You just got too deep, man. It's summertime. Did you ever hear this song? Would a narcissist dance as stupid as I dance? I can't fucking dance. I mean, I do a two-step, man. You know what I mean? And then there's a lag on the stream, and then it looks like I'm off beat and shit. I look all fucked up. Would a narcissist look as dumb as me? Did you ever hear this song? It's summertime. Does that make me a narcissist? I mean, what's going on?
I got summer on my mind. Nowhere else, no Lord, take me downtown to you. Baby, show me love, but I can't take it. What I said was true, you can't fake it. Still they wanna be with me, still they wanna live with me, still they wanna feel like me.
Long gamers, it is time to match the energies. Let's feel the energy.
J.F.K. in the mix.
Come on.
Get up,
Get up. Top down beat. Let's get down. Match the energy. Turbulence in the chat keeps the plane. We are all we got. The pivot is magical. One's up.
J.F.K. in the mix.
where we from, you don't know. You don't know where we will go. Yeah, I'm here, where are you? There's nothing you can do. We have been here with one thing, and let's make it something. And we play still straight my way, all in beats by Dre.
I mean, come on. I mean, the fact that there was nothing in that clip at all to even come up with that diagnosis. Like, and that's what I mean. That's a monologue right there. Like, that's like on the tip of her tongue, man. You know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion. Like, how many times has she said that? Like, she flipped that fast. That's like me going soda on the table, bums in the staircase. Hip hop was a soundtrack. Used to steal tapes. Locked up young, yeah, never scared straight. From juvenile detention to catch a jail phase. Colorblind, can't see Dallas Green. Like, that's like me going into a verse. Like, that's right off the tip, right? It seems like she said that before. Because you definitely didn't get that from that clip. There's nothing in that clip that says anything you're saying. But yet you say you don't know nothing about the drama. I feel like you know a little bit about something and you're picking a side, but but then again, I don't know. And I would hate to put that accountability on you, but I don't know. You're saying what you're saying. I'm listening. That's all. My face is on the screen, Samantha. That's all I'm saying. My face is on the screen. If I was saying some shit like you were saying and your face was on the screen, you would probably feel the same way as me. Basically, you're using the word narcissist and my face is right there. Like my likeliness is right there. Like what the fuck is up with that? Sam is bright, but maybe she bumped her head on the sink. Maybe Barrels can help out with a question or two, clear things up. Absolutely. Maybe you can. You know what? That's a good idea. I think that we need to call Officer Barrels. Does she know who Officer Barrels is? Do you know who Officer Barrels is in the Karen Reed case? Do you know we got a direct line to Officer Barrels, Samantha? Michelle Corey just came in to $10 and she told me to call him. So fuck it. He's up all night. He's a sergeant now. Sergeant Barrels. Hold on. I gotta call 911. Yeah, hi, how you doing? No. That guy came into the station again with the glasses. That's not me though. That the guy keeps dressing like me. This guy, yeah, Aiden Kearney. Yeah, he dresses like me. He's obsessed. What was he in there today for? What? Wow. Someone didn't pick up their dog shit, so he called the police on him. I thought he didn't care about that. He did a whole rant, officer, about dog shit. He said it's okay. You could just leave it on the ground. Wow. He gave the address and everything, huh? He said he was going to write a blog about it? Wow. What a hypocrite. Can I speak to Sergeant Barrels, please? Thank you. Hey, Sarge, what's up, Barrels? Yeah, getting that money, huh? One question. Is JFK a narcissist?
Absolutely not. Absolutely
No?
not.
Thank you so much. Can always count on you, Mr. Barrels. Thank you so much. I guess not. This shit is crazy.
So what happens is we see it in everybody else around us. I kind of have to believe that there might be some of that going on because some of what these guys are saying, I'm having a hard time understanding.
Wow. Wow. So you believe what you just said, that crazy monologue you just kicked, you're putting that accountability on me? Like you're putting that like what? I didn't say a word. I didn't say a word. I didn't say a fucking word, and you're calling me a narcissist. I didn't say a word. A word. He's doing all the talking. Aiden, are you talking about him? What? Wow. I'm She's saying these guys, watch.
It means that there's something going on with us and we can't see it in ourselves. So what happens is we see it in everybody else around us. I kind of have to believe that there might be some of that going on because some of what these guys are saying.
Some of what these guys are saying. What guys? Who? Am I masking? Wow. Oh, what up, Ocean Moons? We got some bunnies, besties, lovies in the building. What up, Ocean Moon? I hope you get my back, Ocean Moon, because I know you hate me one day, you love me the next. I don't know. We're cool, we're cordial, but am I wrong here? You know what I mean? We could be cordial, we could be friends now, whatever. It's the internet. But am I wrong here? I didn't say a fucking word. How am I a narcissist? Listen, I talk a lot of shit. We all know that. But in this, I didn't say a word, not one word. Ah, Jesus, not one word. And I'm a fucking narcissist. How crazy is that? Like, honestly, I didn't say a word in the clip. And then she admits that she couldn't get the full thing. So how do you even know what I was saying? Like, that's just not fair. And you know, and this is the stuff that the Glera went against Jess Machado for, right? Because she said something about a flashlight, batteries, whatever the fuck it was about, right? And she said, I think he did something, right? And it was like, this to me is the same, like, because you're diagnosing me with being a narcissist, like with a disorder. Like you're giving me when I didn't say a word. Like that is wrong. My picture is on the screen. And then this guy with the same, like this is double. You got a girl who got 1,000 people in her chat, 2,000, 3,000 people in her chat. I think the video got 30,000 views. The live got 30,000 views. Everybody's seen it. And then the next day, this dude puts it on his channel and goes over it. And this is with me in the picture, making me look like I'm a fucking narcissist, dude who projects, who wants to see Aiden in jail, that don't believe in the free Karen Reed movement, that don't know about the waterfall, right? And like, what if people just got in this thing? Like, what do I look like? I look crazy. I'm just sitting there doing this, and I didn't say a word. No general respect, no level of respect. Aiden Kearney, the next day when he went over it, didn't check you. Should I say disclaimer, but didn't tell you, because if I say check, that would you probably wouldn't know what that means, because that's hood booger language. But didn't speak to you and say, hey, he doesn't think that, because I don't. And he knows I don't think that. Like he knows that. And that's the reason why I'm doing this. I'm not doing this for drama. I'm doing this because I don't believe what you're saying that I believe. And you're trying to put that on my shoulders. I don't put things, I don't take too kind to that. Go put that shit on somebody else's shoulders. That was said by my man Stevie Knuckles years ago, 2003. Since we're telling stories now, we had a problem with these kids before in Lynn. And it was Lynn dudes versus Lynn dudes. And he jumped out the car to one of these Lynn cats that had a problem with these other Lynn cats, Lynn dudes, friends, whatever. And like it was infighting. And he jumped out and he was like, listen, man, we're all Lynn dudes, man. And you're like starting shit. Why don't you put that shit on someone else's shoulders, man? I was like, wow, I like that. You're right. Stevie Knuckles, man. It's my dog. Knucks. Solid dude. But anyway, that's hood booger shit.
Having a hard time understanding where they're coming from. Like, is your hatred for Aiden that strong that you can't like see the rest of reality clearly?
Yeah, I see reality. You're right. You're fucking right. I went. How'd you know? Okay. Almond butter is good for your liver, Samantha. That's what I heard. Free Kelsey just told me. I heard this already. Almond butter is better than peanut butter, but it's all seed oils. Seed oils is garbage, bad for your gut health. But I love fucking almond butter, and I didn't want to get the vanilla Chobani. And I'm trying to live in fucking reality. All right. I ate 7 scrambled eggs with 3 pieces of cheese and a fucking cheeseburger. I chopped it up. That's how I eat ground beef. That's what I eat. That's it. I do that like twice a day. And then I eat yogurt at night and I drink protein drinks and I love creatine. And I'm old now, man. Like, should I start doing like some other shit? Like, do you have any suggestions? Like what the fuck should I do? Seriously, this shit is whack. I mean, I'm trying. Look at these fucking glasses. Are you serious right now? I'm trying to see clearly. This guy got me all fucked up. I went to the supermarket. I should have waited for the plain yogurt. I seen the guy in the back. I seen him. I should have asked him, do you got the plane back there? But no, I was thinking about this fucking guy right here. My hatred for him made me get vanilla fucking Chobani yogurt. All right? My fucking hatred. Okay, Samantha? All right, I'm done masking for you. I'm done masking. All right, I'm coming real. Don't get me mad. All right, because I'm going to twist it on you. I'm going to flip it all on you. This is me flipping this on you. I'm the victim. What the fuck is going on right now? Anybody see J.F.K? Straight crashing out right now. Anyway.
And what have you been doing all these years? I mean, didn't you guys go through the evidence of like all of us are still doing and have done?
Wow. What? Yo. This is yo, bro. I'm up here by myself, man. I ain't got my boys with me. Man, I got my long gamers though. Don't get it twisted. I got my long gamers here. This is fucking wild, bro. I'm talking crazy right now. What time is it? It's like 4 a.m. and I'm still going through this shit. I mean, it gets better and better. It's 3:41. Wow. What have I been doing all these years? Wow. Have you seen my content? What have you been doing? You're talking about Higgins and Julie Albert? Yeah, I've been talking about that. Probably before you. What are you talking about? But we're not gonna go tit for tat because I don't want to do that. But you're saying this. My pitch is on if the shoe was on the other foot, that's all I'm saying. It's wild shit, man. JFK. Be you, JFK. We love you. Not a hood booger or any total BS. Got to use your music to stop them from streaming. She's ignorant motherfucker. Oh, man. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I mean, that's the thing. That's how it always gets twisted. I go over a video, someone got me in the picture saying the craziest shit, and I end up the troublemaker. So, like, honestly, like, this to me is like I'd rather have this guy right here just talking shit. Like, yeah, JFK, fucking yo, like just being a dick. Like, that's whatever. This shit right here is like, it's fake because like you're like downplaying like anything we did. Like, it just doesn't matter. Like, you didn't do the homework to see what, like, you're saying that LTL don't do anything. Like, come on. Crawford just had Rachel Rollins on his, like, you're so entwined with this case, right? Well, I'll just use Crawford as an example. He just had Rachel Rollins on his show, right? She's the one was in the FBI building. She was a DA there. She was all wrapped up in the John O'Keefe saga with Yannetti, right? That's the word on the street, isn't it? And he interviewed her and asked her questions about it. And she answered questions about your boy Turtle Boy and said he doesn't think she's guilty. And he said, yeah, me neither. I don't want to see him go to jail. You didn't see that? You didn't watch the Rachel. Why wouldn't you do that? Isn't that like a piece to this shit? In Massachusetts corruption? He just did that like 2 weeks ago. I'm just saying. Like, so you're saying people still ain't working because we want to talk about things when we want to talk about things. Like, but okay. I don't know. I'm just lost. But anyway.
Every day for the last 2 years. Didn't you guys go through the evidence of like all of us are still doing and have done?
All of us are still doing. Okay. So what are you doing? That sounds like some narcissist shit. You're putting yourself over like $1 million. Why are you saying it? Is that all you wanted to say, Samantha, about what you're doing? Okay. No one else is doing it, though. I get it. No one else is doing it. We didn't do that. We didn't do this, right? We didn't do this. I just did this. While I'm here,
Say
listen to this.
Less than 6 times? Okay, I've been in a setting with him?
Donuts.
6 times at most? Maybe?
6 donuts.
Long gamers, it is time to match the energy. What type of donuts do you like? Come on.
6 donuts.
All green, everything in the chat. This is your chat. Pay it forward and gift some memberships. Let's go. Welcome to the stream. Let's go. Let's make the go. Guess we are the hood boogers.
You know the craziest thing, Samantha? I started this show off on July 23rd. Right? It is the 24th right now because it's 4 a.m. It's been going for 4 hours. And I started this show off with this. What have we been doing? What have you been doing? Are you projecting? Like, what? Like, what are we doing? What are you doing? But that's okay, though. I get it. You're streaming. It gets crazy. I get it. But I just want to be clear. I started the show off with that. Right? And if you don't know what that is, you could go to the Eddie O'Brien Summer of 1995 and see what I've been doing. All right? Along with this, along with Nolan Wells, along with Susan Taraskowitz, along with Francis Gigalati, along with so many other things that I talk about, topics. Did a live album with my audience. I mean, we do some things over here, just to let you know. It would have been nice for you to know that before you called me a narcissist. Appreciate that. Appreciate that.
Done every day for the last 2 years. I mean, was it yesterday or the day before Boozy? She's going through all this stuff from the FOIA doc.
Oh, really? So didn't we? Actually, we did it pretty good too. We tore it up with the hands. Did you see it? Did you see? You guys see when we went through the Proctor shit, right? Proctor's sister with the hands, and we were calling it out. It's in the members only, though. Become a member, Sam. Become a member. You'll see it. We did that too. Oh yeah, we did that. Yeah. Okay. You're saying this off the cuff, like off this one little video right here. You came up with all this with a clip. God damn. Whatever you do, don't watch my videos and diagnose me. Because if you watch all my video, if you watch this video, the full video of this, you are gonna fucking say I'm a sociopath. I got bipolar. I mean, the shit you will say about me after this video with me, because I didn't say a word in this clip. Not a word. Now I'm talking. Oh, you're gonna have a lot to say about me. Holy fucking shit. Goddamn.
Pulling out new evidence, right? Every single day. That's what, I have 2 group text threads. That's all we talk about. This case and evidence. All this, right? Every single day. That's what, I have 2 group text threads. That's all we talk about. This case.
Well, that's the thing, Samantha. You got 2 group texts, and all you talk about is this case. I have a problem with almond butter. Oh, Samantha, did you know maybe I'm not into this case as much as you is because it's summertime?
I got summer on my mind. Nowhere else, no Lord, take me downtown to you. Baby, show me love, but I can't take it. What I said was true, you can't fake it. Still they wanna be with me, still they wanna live with me, still they wanna feel like me, still I can't believe.
I'm on a flight where? Where we at? What? Huh? Samantha, sometimes I'll be on that flight to NYC. Huh? I can't be in your group text because I'm on that flight. If you got the summer on your mind, put your peace signs up. Maybe if we put our peace signs up and let her know it's summertime and she needs to like go swimming or something, put the peace signs up and help her out, man. I think this case got her going a little wild, and it can happen. It can happen.
Where we from, you don't know. You don't know where we will go. Yeah, I'm here, where are you? There's nothing you can do. We have been here with one thing, and it's making something. And we place this train highway all day. In beats by trade, and we go and get buzzed, get drunk, get drunk.
What? I know. Sam, it's summertime and we get fucked up sometimes. Samantha, we got summer on our mind. I'm sorry, we can't be in your group text. Can't, sorry. Let's go. Here we go. Okay. I got 4 hours in, Sam. 4 hours in. Just want you to know the time. It's 3:50 a.m. It's almost 4 a.m. I'm doing this. Energy. Bring in the energy. I'm masking. I get it. I'm projecting. I get all that. Narcissist piece of shit. Even though I didn't say a word in this fucking clip. But you got me pegged. You got me pegged. I don't know how the fuck you knew, but you know. Go ahead.
And evidence. All day. Emails. All day.
Damn, emails all
Evidence.
day. God damn.
That. They want me to be you. They don't want people asking these people questions about why they Google things. They don't want that. They want you. That's what they want. And that's why I'm in trouble and you're not.
And I'm going to show you in just a minute. I want to play a couple more of their comments. I don't know why I left this in. I was trying to get rid of Aiden. Not that, I'm not nothing against him. I just was trying to get to their comments. But I also want to play some clips from the rolling rally, because that's the big claim, right? Oh, the rolling rally that the police, that everybody was aware of was going to take place, and that the McAlberts, none of whom apparently were there because they knew it was coming. Everybody knew it was coming.
I don't bow to tyrants. I stand up for my rights and for everyone's rights, for Karen Reed's rights, for John O'Keefe's rights.
And do we understand what's at stake? I mean, I hate to, right? Call a spade or shout out the elephant in the room, but you realize that these are people where the evidence in the case points directly away from Karen Reed. It has been proven scientifically that Karen Reed and her Lexus did not cause the death of John O'Keefe, that it was not physically a possibility. And if that is not physically possible, Karen Reed's not even there when John O'Keefe loses his life.
Okay.
So
what?
Right?
We didn't know that?
What are we talking about?
I don't know. What are you talking about?
What world does Aiden Carney belong in prison for trying to expose two police officers, not just two? I was thinking about Brian Albert and Brian Higgins specifically. It's
No one said he belongs in prison for that. That's the conflict. I get it. You're at this crossroads. This is what people are saying. There's some people who truly believe, not me, and I'm not going to speak for LTL, but LTL, as far as what I know, my understanding, he doesn't think this way. I know Mikey Crawford don't think this way, but I don't know 1000%. But there is some people that will say, I think Karen's innocent, but fuck that dude Aiden, he's on his own. And I know it doesn't make sense. I've been through this. I just went through this. But the fact that you're just like throwing this delusional accountability on me when I haven't said a word, but my face is in the fucking screen and you say my name, it's not right, because that's not what I believe. So I'm just here correcting the record, because you said a lot. But that's okay, because I get it. It's a live stream, and you went into what you go into. I go into what I go into. Whatever. We're different people. It is what it is. I'm not mad at you. I'm just saying, put the shoe on the other foot. Everything you're saying, I totally get. I see what you're saying. But there is reasons why people believe this. People believe that his sloppiness and his behavior at this point, whatever, fuck him. Now, the question is to you, Samantha, do you know anything about his behavior? Did you do the time to understand maybe some of his behavior, why people might think this way? And then maybe if you kind of understood that and spoke from both sides, you might understand that, but you're not trying to talk about him. And the question is why? Because he's qualified immunity because what he did for Karen? No, that's not right either. In my world, right? And in a lot of people, like, that doesn't give him immunity to be a piece of shit. Okay, but I get it. I get what you're saying, but it's kind of swerving lane to lane, but whatever.
essentially a whole arsenal of police corruption in the DA's office. I mean, it's an up and down arsenal of corruption in Massachusetts. And you don't see that the people that are the corrupt people want to put him in prison to shut all of us down, not just him, but all of us.
Yeah, but see, now, right? See, that's the thing. They ain't trying to shut me down. They ain't trying to shut you down either. My opinion, they're not trying to shut us down. Because you know why? Because we didn't pull up and do what he did. We're speaking on it on the internet. He could have did the same thing. That's the point. You know what I mean? Like, you're saying they're trying to shut us down. Like, at this point, shut us down for what? The case is already blown up. They want to shut him down. That's all. They want to shut him down. That's what it is. He's in the scope. This happens. They want him down. It's unfortunate. I don't think they want you down. I don't think they want me down. Like it is what it is. There's mad people talking about this case, and I get what you're saying. Like, everybody shares the same opinion, most of us, but they want him because he and Karen Reed started it. You know what I mean? And that's how they're looking at it. She got away because of him, not because of you, not because of me, because of him. That's it. That's how it is. I don't feel that they want me. You feel that way, Samantha? You think they're out to get you? Now, if you start doing dumb shit, right? Sloppy shit, and go in the scope, show up to the state police barracks and say, hey, this is my First Amendment. I want to fucking talk to Buchanan. You might piss some people off, and it will be wrong, but them corrupt motherfuckers will come after you. I suggest you don't do that. Now, if you want to be one of them people and do that and say, well, it's my First Amendment to ask questions, of course it is. But keep in mind, them motherfuckers don't care. And I ain't got time for that. I got summer on my mind. I got other shit to do. Most people do. Most people do. Does that make me a pussy? Fuck no. There's other ways to get the point across. We should learn from this. This ain't it. If you get involved in their business, you can expose them. There's other ways to expose them, I guess. This ain't it. Not in Massachusetts, it ain't. Not in Massachusetts. Maybe we should have let it next time. How about this? Next time we want to expose corruptions, we get a bunch of 25-year-olds to do it. You know why? Because if we can get like 20-year-olds to do it, then if they get time, they'll be out the time they're 26. So say we get like a 22-year-old to do it. If he gets time for it, for all of us, he'll be 26, 27 when he comes home. Big deal. I'm too old to be wasting my time. I got no problem with having awareness, giving awareness to it, but I ain't got no time. I got too many people that depend on me. Is that selfish? Is that being a narcissist? Whatever you want to call it? No, that's called caring about my family, caring about people who love me, and what makes sense, common sense. That's just me. I'm not going to do that shit. Very simple. Cop pulls me over. I know he's wrong. I know he's wrong. He says my plate light's out. I know he's lying. Now I could say to him, license and registration. Here's the license. Here's the registration. After he takes the license and registration, then I'll say something to him. Hey man, you're lying about that plate light, but it's all good, bro. You got what you wanted. That's it. I'll let him know, but I'm not going to sit there and be like, yo, what the fuck do I want that smoke for? I ain't got nothing to hide. I don't need to pull out the phone. I don't need to be a spectacle. That makes me a pussy. That makes me scared of a tyrant. Fuck no. I done battled these dudes my whole life. You ever hear this? There's a song, I Fought the Law and the Law Won. That doesn't make you a pussy. That makes you work smarter, not harder. You could still get the point across. You could take that information. There's other ways to go about it. We're too old to be wasting our time doing dumb shit. And I'm not saying what he did was dumb. I'm not saying that. That's what he chose to do. But now you have the template because he didn't know they were going to go to these extents. They didn't know if he showed up at like this was going to happen. He didn't know, right? So now we know. Now we know. Now we know. We learned from this. I wouldn't recommend anybody to do that again with a murder case, to show up at games and like, no, especially in Norfolk County or any county in Massachusetts. Don't do that. Try to figure out a different way. Learn from this. That's my opinion on it. Now, I'm not saying that he's wrong, but I don't think that the government's out to get all of us. No, they want to get him because of them extractions. And you know why they want to get him because of them extractions? Because his dumbass got them shits leaked. His dumbass recorded Karen Reed and fucking got the conversation leaked of her talking about Adam Deitch and all this other stuff. It just fuels them more and more to say, hey, this can work. We get him a conviction and we have all this and we can frame it up this way. You're looking at the Gretchen Voss article. You get the conviction and then you get another article like that. Most people will say, wow, right? The video comes out on Netflix. It's similar to that. It makes it look like it was all a scam, right? Do I believe that? No, I don't. I don't think they were smart enough and all that. I think that she realized she was framed and she did whatever she had to do and they got sloppy. Now, if they would have met a hood booger like myself, right? Or any hood booger, and would have said, hey, we're going to do this and this and that and that. Maybe a hood booger would have said, yo, maybe you shouldn't do that because they're the police and they're going to come after you. And if you get indicted over this shit, you're going to go to state prison. Maybe a hood booger might have filled you in. Not me, but another hood booger. The fact that you didn't know that because you believe, the thing is, you believe in the law. You believe in that system. And you believe the system would never do that to you. And they did that. You should have knew that when they were doing that to Karen Reed. When you realize it was a frame up with her. What if they were doing that to her? What the fuck do you think they were gonna do to you? And them are the questions that people ask. Like, bro, you didn't see this coming? The fuck you think was gonna happen? You were gonna come out of this clean? But he's doing it for us. He's doing it for us. Not really. Not really. That's the gimmick. Standing up for our right. No, there was not. If you're from Massachusetts and you know how these fucking that gang works, I wouldn't recommend it. That's not a knock. I'm not saying, hey man, believe in what you believe in. I wouldn't recommend it. I wouldn't recommend it. You know what I mean? Like, you know it's a murder case. You know they're cops. You see what they're doing to her. He got a bad deal, man. You know, because his intentions was not to intimidate them, right? His intentions was to let them know they won't be intimidated. But somehow or another, they flipped that on them. And here we are. And now the fame, the internet, this whole thing got to everybody's head. And to me, no one's just using their common sense. And I think that's what people are talking about when they talk about scale it back. Like, listen, we don't need to be vile to each other. We don't need to do all this. Like, what if we scale it back? What if we figure out a different way about this? Will that kind of change the course of things? But no one wants to listen to nobody. So now everybody's like anticipating something, like what's going to happen next or whatever. Man, that's life, man. You don't know what's going to happen next. And that's why you're all riled up, Samantha, because you're like, what's next? What's next? You're like constantly trying to put your finger on it and key that feeling, try to figure out what's next. In the words of Aiden Kearney, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. We don't know what's next. Summer, it's still summertime. Go to the beach. Go to a feast, cannoli. Get it in. This shit ain't everything. You know what I mean? So let me listen to her a little bit more.
That's why they're going after Aiden, because they figure, oh, if we cut off the head of the snake, then everybody else is going to go away too.
Is that what you think? If you cut off the head of the snake, everybody goes away? Maybe. Maybe you're right.
What the fuck? This pissed me off.
Ooh, you're pissed
These
off?
people
Ooh, these
need to
people.
be investigated. This pissed me off.
Goddamn.
These people need to be investigated properly.
Well, see, that's the problem, Samantha. The feds got involved and put him on a jury, and they didn't charge him. So what do you do now? 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 Like, that's the reality of it. What do you do now? Like the feds already had them, right? What do you do? Karen Reed got found not guilty. Like, what's going on? Like, you see what's happening. No one's coming in to stop it. This shit is bad. And I think people are just saying, hey man, stop calling people see you next Tuesday. Stop going in on Peg's mom. What, like, that's the thing. What if you change Peg's mind, Samantha? Instead of calling her a see you next Tuesday, maybe sit down and have a dinner with her in the North End and say, hey, listen, let me tell you what I know. You think she wants to hear that after being called to see you next Tuesday? Maybe if you get the family on your side and you got her on your show, or you got her, you know, telling people, I want answers, just like the family of Nolan Wells is doing. I want answers for my son, right? Maybe these people will be investigated, but right now that's not happening because of the sloppiness. You think she's happy what happened with Paul O'Keefe? His marriage, the whole shit. You think, come on, like now there's tentacles attached. There's tentacles attached. That guy right there did that shit. Him right there. The hood boogers, a hood booger, might have handled that different. I'm just saying, because hood boogers think different. I don't know. I could be wrong. I might be wrong. I might be masking.
So instead of wasting our time pointing out how we don't like Turtle Boy, can we get back to proving who fucking killed John O'Keefe instead? Who gives a shit about Aiden?
You give a shit about Aiden because you keep talking about him like he shouldn't, like he can't be criticized. Obviously, you give a shit. You care. Who gives a shit about it? That's the point. The sloppiness of this shit is slowing down because if he gets convicted based on his sloppiness, then that kills the John O'Keefe investigation. That's my take. So if he gets found convicted based on his own words and the way he kept going about this, thinking, then now they got the stamp. We got him. She got away. And then they got his phones. They got that. I'm just saying, maybe not. Maybe none of that. Like I said, the courtroom's different. When it comes down into the courtroom, it could be a totally different situation. He's got great lawyers. He knows his case. He might beat this shit so fast, so quick. I don't know. I'm not sitting there thinking of like conspiracies. Like you gotta respect the process, man. Like that's where I'm at with it. Trust the process. I have takes. My name is Randy McGee. My older brother's Tom. He's from another mother. Excuse me, Todd. He's from another mother. My take is I ain't on no side. Obviously, I think Karen Reed's innocent, but I'm not on the side of I respect everything that this fucking dude does. I don't. And if I feel like talking about it, I'll fucking talk about it. And if you're going to call me a narcissist because I feel like talking about it, then you have the issue, not me. Because you can talk about this guy and still think Karen's not guilty. And that doesn't mean I think he's guilty. I just think he's in a world of shit. That's just the reality. And I would think that he would treat this a little bit different because it's all starting to pile up and it's starting to stink. That's all. You aggravated?
It pisses me. It just makes me so angry.
What?
Keith instead? Who gives a shit about Aiden? It just pisses me.
What's wrong, Samantha? Talk to me. Oh my God, Samantha, you are fucking mad. Holy shit, Samantha. You are pissed.
Be investigated properly. So instead of wasting our time pointing out how we don't like Turtle Boy, can we get back to proving who fucking killed John O'Keefe instead? Who gives a shit about Aiden?
Uh-huh.
It just pisses me. It just makes me
so
angry.
For all of our collective First Amendment rights, that's what I do. You don't do that. And that's why they don't know who you are, nor do they care.
So that's the thing about the First Amendment rights. Like we get the First Amendment, but so So since you have First Amendment rights, you thought it was a good idea to call Peggy O'Keefe a fucking cunt. Pardon my language, people. Okay, it's the First Amendment, but you thought that helped the Karen Reed case? Like that helped this situation? I'm talking about like at the time the trial was going on, we all just, but like I never agreed with that. And I did, and I spoke on it, and I could go back and probably play it that I 1000% spoke on it before. But obviously the trial's going on, that's not in the courtroom, right? But now that the trial's been over for a year and we're in this stage in his case, that language, that situation is actually going to come back and fuck him. So it's rearing its ugly head. But to him, it's just First Amendment. But it wasn't a smart thing to do. First Amendment, Second Amendment, Third Amendment, it just wasn't smart. It's sloppy. And here you are, Samantha, saying, I agree, basically. And it's like, no. I mean, tell me where it's okay to do that. I don't care if it's legal or not. You know? It's legal to put fucking ketchup all over your hamburger. It's legal to eat a whole jar of fucking almond butter. But I'm not going to do it. All right? Because it's probably not smart. But I will have about 3 scoops. Just 3. Just 3, Samantha. I'm masking. All right? I know I said a whole lot in this video. I said so much.
They're not clipping those shows when he's calling, like even just in the civil suit, when he's calling the attorney for the McKays and McAlders, that he's saying, oh, this guy's gay and stuff like that. You don't think that they're not clipping that and they're gonna play it? Mike and I played some of the Alex Jones stuff last night.
You would be a good dog. You're a good dog, BLT. They like you. The government likes you. The corrupt government likes you. And you're now saying things that they like Turtle Boy is inflammatory. Turtle Boy shouldn't have said those things. You're a good dog, Brian. You're doing what they want you to do. So you got that going.
Wow, he's saying he's right. So you're agreeing he's dissing BLT.
And you're now saying,
excuse me, LTL. Sorry, bro.
Things that they like Turtle Boy is inflammatory. Government likes you. And you're now saying things that
they are corrupt.
Like Turtle Boy is inflammatory. Turtle Boy shouldn't have said those things. You're a good dog, Brian. You're doing what they want you to do. So you got that going for you. Go on.
Oh, and all his shit up, J.F.K.
Oh, yeah?
His website up, the video clips of him talking shit. I mean, it's going to be the same thing in that civil trial. You don't think that they're not going to do that in the fucking criminal trial? You're crazy. You're absolutely crazy. They're going to have 1,000 exhibits up there, and they're going to pull everything up and go, did you say this? Did you say that? Did you do this? Let's that video on the lacrosse field or the soccer field. Let's talk about that.
Yeah, let's talk about that. Let's talk about live, right? That's your thing. Yeah, let's talk about that.
So the lacrosse field, you guys have seen it. That's the one where he's in the stands and he approaches Matt McCabe, and Matt is actually kind of being a little threatening to Aiden, right? Because Matt is bigger than Turtle Boy. So he kind of, like side eyes him. He's, close to him on purpose. That's what he's talking about. So according to what BLT is saying here,
she called him BLT.
Aiden we could all go to prison for approaching somebody at a sporting event, because
yeah, you could. When the person, you could. Yeah, you could. 1,000%. Like, yeah. If they're a witness in a murder case and they twist it on you, yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's a murder of a Boston police officer. It's 10 years. It's real shit. It's real shit. You got to watch what you say. You got to be real careful the way you do that. I think what they're going to use it now. I didn't see anything, right? Because the intent, I'm looking at the intent, but the thing that they will try to use that they felt hurt, right? Because there's that clause in the system. That's what they're using. They felt emotional, right? Which is fucked up, right? And it's not like that anywhere else but in Massachusetts, right? I think. But emotional harm or whatever it's called, that when he said, you killed John O'Keefe or you killed cop killers, that is what they're going to say. Now, maybe he shouldn't have said that, right? I'm not saying that he shouldn't have said it. It's the First Amendment, but I'm saying, did he know about the emotional harm part? Did he get an idea about did Karen Reed's lawyers tell him, anybody tell him like what possible? No, he didn't know. So that's what I'm saying. I don't think there was any intent because he had no idea. He just was going there speaking his mind. But they don't care. They're going to try to hitch him to something. But he got good lawyers. He got good lawyers to speak to what you're talking about. But that's what I think they'll try to use. Does that mean they'll get it? I don't know. But I don't see anything else in there that he did anything. It's towards the end when he yelled that shit. Other than that, what did he do? I'm trying to figure out where they even, you know what I'm saying? Like where they even like got the charge from. Like they went through the video. My point is, and they're like, all right, where can we get him? And that's where I think they were like, all right, we got him. That's it right there. And that's what you got to learn from in Massachusetts. If you show up to someone's game and you say something like that, accuse someone of something, right? And it hurts that night, you can go up and ask them a question like, hey, did you kill John O'Keefe? No. Hey, did you dial? No, that's not witnessed. But if you say you fucking dirty, you killed John O'Keefe or you killed my friend, now they could be like, that was my friend, and they made me feel bad, and I can't sleep at night, and like that is part of the statute. That's what I think that they're running with. If you ask me, I'm not 100% sure. What time is it? Hold on, let me do a check. Your man J.F.K. He's a hood booger. It's 4:21 a.m. I'm yapping. Who know? When I turn this off, I'm all done. I'm done. Cooked up, twisted. Probably should never do another live after this. Been on for 4 hours and 47 minutes. What the fuck am I doing? I don't know shit. But that's what I think. If I was going to look at that video. But yeah, absolutely. They did it to him. Absolutely. So you got to be careful what you say. It's like a threat. You know what I mean? Like you can call someone an asshole, right? Like you asshole. Like, but if you say, I'll fucking punch you in the face, you asshole, that's a threat. You know what I mean? And like they could get you on that. Now, if they're looking to fuck you, they're gonna comb through your dialogue and try to get you. It's unfortunate. But yes, 1000% they can arrest you for that.
That person doesn't like the questions that we're asking. Mind you, that person, at the time that he went there, I believe it was just after learning about the 222 Google search. 227, sorry. 227, right? 227. 227, 222. Why am I blanking on which of those two? I don't know why those numbers are all conflated now, but the Google search. Which happened? Of course it happened. Of course she's lying about it. Come on. Anyway.
And that's the thing. Like, I understand, but the feds knew that too, right? And the feds didn't do it. So the question I got for you, Samantha, do they use the federal testimony in their favor in his trial? Does the feds end up being a problem that he has? Or even in this new Netflix series where they take that federal thing and say, and use it as like, even the feds investigated us and didn't find anything. And people are like, whoa, wow, the feds investigated you and they didn't do nothing. And keep in mind, because if you read that Gretchen thing, it's kind of like she's speaking kind of like from the lens of that series. I feel like she's seen it or something. And like she's speaking, like she's setting the table. I don't know. But does it matter in the courtroom? Does it matter in the courtroom? For sure.
Do we realize though, like that's what's at stake? Like you can't walk up to somebody who's you very, very much in your soul, to your core, believe is responsible or at least involved in some kind of conspiracy to cover the murder of a police officer and frame an innocent woman. You can't, as a reporter, because remember, this is important, Aiden was already a reporter. That's what he was doing before all of this. And nobody was more aware of that than the McAlberts. Right?
Yeah, but Ted Daniels don't walk off fields and say cop killers, cop killers. You see what I'm saying? Like that's what I think it is. That's my opinion. I'm not saying he did anything wrong. You know what I mean? Because like it's just words. I get it. You know what I mean? But that is like if it's anything that I think that's where they looked at and said that's it, I would think that was it. I could be wrong. It could be the 2:27 a.m. But I feel like when he asked that question. But that's not asking a question when you say you killed, cop killers. That's not a question. That's a fucking allegation. That's the shit. I don't know though. I don't know. I don't know. And you guys can go back in this video when his trial comes up and see what it is. I don't know. And that's not to say that he's guilty of that. I'm just trying to understand where they got that. If that's even a count. Like, did he get charged with that? I don't even know, to be honest with you. I think he did though, obviously. But I didn't see anything wrong. I seen, like I said, my version of it is he went there to let them know that they weren't going to be intimidated. That's how I view it. We're not going to be framed. We're not fucking around. But that's what happens. It's like when you sell a car, man, like a something like that. You say, "Hey, man, check out this car. I got new tires, got a new. I just got the AC done. I got the new compressor. I did the timing belt." And then you turn around and say, "Hey, it's the best car, man. It's a great car. I mean, this car right here, it fits you. It looks great on you. So what's up, man? You know, you want it or what?" Like anything to make. Sometimes you can over talk. You know, you just got to be like, "Hey, here's the car. You know, you want to check it out? Check it out. Here's the paperwork. This all got done. You want to take it for a test drive? I need the money. Don't take the test drive. Oh, you don't have it? All right, can't test drive. I'll drive you. You want me to drive you? I'll drive you. Yeah, it's a good car, great car. I'm only selling it because I'm looking for something newer. You know, it's just time to let go. I really don't want to sell it, but you know, just let me know if you want to buy it. All right, I'll be here. You got my phone number. Thank you. You don't over fucking sell. You know what I mean? You lose. So, you know, it's like it's anything. You know, he might have got overzealous. I get it. I get it. But you should have you should have let a 25-year-old do that shit because you got so much to lose, man, being older, man. And you know, time is so precious right now at this age. You know what I'm saying? In your 40s and shit. Because you know, you go to jail, say you get a 10-year bid, you know, 7-year bid, you come home in your fucking 50s, man. You know, like I don't know. That's just my view, man.
We know that for a fact because of John O'Keefe, ironically.
Honest opinion. At that lacrosse game, do you think he intimidated witnesses?
And so the answer is no.
I don't think it's a good. So I asked him the question. You just heard me. That's the only thing I said. Like, that's the only thing I said in this whole video. I'm asking him the questions. And then the clip ends, ladies and gentlemen. And I push back and I said, everything I'm saying now, I said basically in that clip. I think I put some better context to it, like right now, obviously, because I'm thinking a little different. But I said, I don't think he did. You know what I mean? Because that's my take on it. Look, I don't think it's a good look.
But is it illegal?
Do you think it's question? Do you think?
I don't think it's a good
look. Okay, I'll take that.
I don't think it's a.
And I said to him, I go, you didn't answer the question. She didn't say nothing about that. Like, I still push back. I said, you didn't answer the question. Look.
That's your thing. Yeah, let's talk about that.
So the lacrosse field, O'Keefe, ironically.
Watch. Honest opinion. At that lacrosse game, do you think he intimidated witnesses? Honest opinion. Do you think he intimidated witnesses?
And so the answer is no.
I don't think it's a good look. I don't think it's a good look.
But is it illegal?
Do you think it's question? Do you think?
I don't think
it's a good look. Okay, I'll take that.
I don't think.
And I pushed back. I said, question. You don't think it's a good look? Question. Do you think he intimidated witnesses? I asked him again. Like, you didn't answer the question. And then I said, okay, I'll take the answer because I knew he wasn't going to answer it, you know? And he didn't know how to answer it. He didn't know how to answer it because he's in a conflict with the dude. That's not because he thinks he's guilty. It's just like, you know, I think he's looking at it like they charged him. I mean, he can answer why he answered it that way. But I would just answer to what he said. Since I'm watching that answer now, and I never really, went over that, I would say he did that because he's in a conflict. Does that mean he thinks he's guilty? It could be. It could. It could. I know my answer is exactly what I just told you. That we weren't going to be intimidated by your crew. But they're cops.
It's a good look. So according to these guys, can't go to the sporting event. A good look. So according to these guys,
why are you saying these guys? See what I'm saying? These guys what? According to LTL, not to me. I didn't say that. I asked him the question. That's what I'm saying. Like, are you doing this purposely? Like, where the fuck did I say that? And this is the clip. There's only a tiny clip. A tiny, tiny clip. You're not even, that's what I'm saying, completeness. You wouldn't like them to do that to Karen Reed with a sound bite, right? A little sound bite. The completeness. You didn't even hear the whole interview, my take or what I thought. You didn't hear that. You heard a question and now you're saying I agree with that. Did you hear me agree with it? Did you hear me say, yeah, man, yup, for real. You're right, though, dog. Yeah, it is not a good look for real, LTL. That definitely wasn't a good look. You heard me say that? No, but you're saying it for me. Thank you, Sam. Appreciate that. Appreciate you.
You can't go to the sporting event. You know what I'm talking? Has everybody seen what I'm talking about? We're not even talking about the rolling rally. We're talking about walking up to somebody at a
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's my truth journey, in the words of people. I don't know. I got no problem with Samantha. You see what I'm talking about. I talked about it early in the show without I probably should have never even talked about it until I played the video. I seen that. There's probably more to it. I don't even want to see I know the clip ends. It's a small clip. I think that clip ends in like probably another 40 seconds, but you know what? That's it. You know, I think I spoke my piece. Like I said, for the record, I don't want to see Turtle Boy in jail. I don't want to see him go to jail for that crime. But if he goes to jail for that crime, it is what the fuck it is. What do you want me to do? I can't stop it. And I'll continue if he went to jail to say, hey, man, where does that make sense? I'll continue to speak on it. I'm not gonna flip if he goes to jail and be like, ha ha ha. That's bad karma. Because I'm a hood booger. And Aiden Kearney, you said that I don't know nothing about Shirley Max. You're right. And I'll end it like this, my dude. Because remember, you said, you was talking shit about me and said I changed my life. But you know what? There's always a bed open for me. And that's why I don't act sloppy. So I would never wish jail on you because I could be in there with you. Okay? Peace and love, everybody. I appreciate everybody. It's been a great flight, man. Riding solo for 5 hours. We just hit the 5-hour mark. 5 hours on the dolo. At J.F.K. Show off on the Venmo on the Cash App. Ping me up, man. I'm open 24 hours, man. Ping me up. Hit me with a chat on the way out. Give some memberships on the way out. Stick up your middle fingers. Act the way you want to act. I'll see you guys next flight. Peace and love.
What I said was true, real pain can't fake it. Still they wanna be with me, still they wanna live with me, still they wanna feel like me, still I can't believe it's me. I got summer on my mind. Nowhere else, no, Lord, take me downtown to you. People show me love, but I can't take it. What I said was true, real pain can't fake it. Still they wanna be with me, still they wanna live with me, still they wanna feel like me, still I can't
Less than 6 times I've been in the city.
Donuts.
6 times at most? Maybe?
6 donuts.
Long gamers, it is time to match the energy. What type of donuts do you like? Come on.
Donuts.
All green, everything in the chat. This is your chat. Pay it forward and gift some memberships. Let's go. Welcome to the stream. Let's go. Let's make the go. Put your hands up and clap. Send the super chat. And do the Kevy Kev, do the Kevy Kev. Say what? Come on, come on. Long gamers match the energy. You heard what I said. Yes. Do the Kevy Kev, do the Kevy. You. Put your hands up and clap in the super chat. And do the Kevy Kev, do the Kevy Kev. Say what? Come on, come on.
I got some.